Sure. The 2017 Renault RS17 was actually designed for Formula One racing, and it featured a turbocharged V6 engine. Fun fact is that it was one of the last cars to use the spectacular hybrid power units that combine turbocharging with energy recovery systems, making it both powerful and environmentally conscious in a way. Plus, it was driven by some talented drivers, but in this virtual race, I think the car's real talent is how fast it can go without even needing a fancy breakfast. Alright everyone, you better hustle because the clock is about to run out on picking your favorite car. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one takes the crown. So make your selections quick. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Central International Circuit. Yay. Neta Shaidatis Dinginip Towati Nandi. Meded Bo Arbine. Neta 17 Red Bull RB. 13 G'day. Looks like he's got the early lead, but we'll see if anyone can catch up. Cross is leading the pack. Hingle Me Kringleberry is right behind in second, and Lockjohn 7 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Lian Yeshin is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Lockjohn 7 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to take second. Maya and Pippi Lindström are locked in a tight duel for 5th place, noses nearly touching. Amy just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. Cherofa Fikitin and Connor Malati are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Looks like a close fight there. Kober and Ihevik Sema are nose to nose for 16th place. Connor Malati just sneaked into 17th, climbing up 1 spot. Ihevik Sema is currently in 16th place, driving a Toro Rosso ST R12. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Spear Like Hail is holding off Scuderia Veloce for the 14th spot. Ihave Xema and Spear Like Hail are neck and neck for 15. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Ihave Xema and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 15. Amy and Kaba are neck and neck for 17th. Kaba and Ihave Xema are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Amy and Kaba are also battling for 17. Connor Melody is creeping up on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt's Red Bull RB 13 is currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute and 2.86 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite challenging the leaders. Jordan F. is driving a Mercedes, a MG F1W08EQ, and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:2:52, which is the quickest among all drivers so far. Looks like they're pushing hard and making some moves. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Sauber C36 with a fastest lap of 1:2.6. They're holding 3rd place, staying competitive but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like they're keeping it steady. Cased Flex is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's behind the leaders. He might be trying to make a late move. Buckyboard is driving a Renault R17 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:2.791, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Jordan F. is climbing to 7th place. Keith Teflex is now 8th. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Well, look at that. CGT Cross just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, CGT Cross really pulled it off, didn't they? Big congratulations to them. And a huge shout out to Lien Yoshin for the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skills. She can now claim the 2017 Sauber C36. Not a bad prize for aggressive maneuvering out there. Sure. Did you know that vintage street cars racing class often features cars that are over 50 years old? It's like watching a bunch of classic movie stars getting back on the track and showing they still got it. It's a fascinating mix of old school style and raw racing attitude. Plus, seeing these classic beauties in action makes you realize how far car design and technology have come over the decades. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down to pick your cars. Make your choices now or forever wonder what could have been in the race of the century. Hurry up before time runs out. Oh wow! This is quite the throwback versus vintage showdown. Condon's got that classic muscle with the Pontiac Firebird, which is no slouch in straight-line power. But this race is at Imola, a track that favors handling and agility. On the other hand, I'm in the Maserati 3500 GT, a sleek and elegant machine from a slightly earlier era, known more for finesse than raw speed. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Condon's Firebird might have the edge on pure power. But I wouldn't count out the Maserati's finesse. It's going to be a close call, but I think the driver's skill and the car's agility at Imola will decide. I'm putting my chips on the Maserati, but don't hold me to that. It's anyone's game. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Imola. Emma Priest is starting on pole, driving a classic 1971 Ford Escort, Mark 1 R-Sim1 to 1600. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Emma Priest leading the pack, Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Slipslow Gaming holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Our Windstorm is on a roll, climbing from behind, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tofik and Slipslider Gaming are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ganon Zamnoon and Amy are locked in a close duel for 6th. This race just keeps heating up. Sergemengate is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15th place. Sufik just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Samun also gained 1 position to 6th. Samun and JDN Burn are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Sergemengate is making a strong push, now in 12th place. Nudes is also climbing fast, now in 14th. Mudwolf is gaining ground, now in 16th. The race is heating up. Damon Samoon is storming ahead, overtaking 27 cars to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, also overtaking 27 cars, and now in second. Yama Priest and Dale are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Alwyn Storm is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shattered Pixel is also making moves, up 3 spots to 19. Yama Priest is inching closer to the front, now in second place. The battle for first is heating up with Yama Priest and Dale Earnhardt nose to nose. Shattered Pixel is on the move, climbing to 16. Lian Yishin is also making a move, now in 20. And I'm pushing forward, now in 23. The race is heating up. Salmon Zamon is closing in on Scuderia Veloz, fast enough to make it interesting. Calmet Wee and JD Anburn are neck and neck for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zerkamingate just gained a spot, now sitting in 8th, climbing the ranks like a pro. Calmetwi is climbing to 4th place. Zerkamingate is catching Queen Manda, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. Lady Gami and Slipslide are nose to nose for 10th place. Alwyn Storm is climbing nicely into the top 10. Lady Gami and Slipslide Daming are nose to nose for 11. Mudwolf is inching closer to the top 12. Queen Manda is closing in on Amy fast. Just a second and a bit behind now. Lady Gami has climbed 1 spot to 11. Nuts has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Calmetwi is inching closer to Zufik, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Alan 656 is gaining on Sirke Mingate, chopping 1.4 seconds off the distance. Nuts is climbing up 1 spot to take 12th place. Pondon just overtook someone and is now in 16th place. Lian Yashin is also climbing and is now in 17th place. Pondon and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 16th place. Dalman Zamun is really hunting down Scuderia Veloz, now just a few seconds behind. Calmetwi is inching closer to Zufik, closing that gap slowly but surely. Zerg Gaming Gate is climbing up the field, now in 6th place and looking to make more moves. Zerg Gaming Gate is right behind JD Anburn now, just a hair's breadth away in the battle for 5th place. Lian Yeshin is catching Pondon quickly, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sirkamingate is climbing up to 5th place. Yadi Anburn and Sirkamingate are nose to nose for 5th. Lian Yashin is making her way to 15th. Alwyn Storm is gaining on Alan 656, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Nuts is closing in on Platigami, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Nuts and Platigami are now locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Zerkamingate is gaining on Kalmetwi, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Queen Manda has moved up to 6th place. Kalmetwi is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by 1.33 seconds. Shattered Pixel is climbing 2 places to take 11th. Platigami and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Queen Manda just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Circa Mingate and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Owing Storm is chipping away at Ellen 656 lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sufik is closing in on Yamapriest with a 1.1 second gap. Lian Yashin and Platigami are locked in a fierce battle for 12th place. I Am Maypriest is holding steady at 8th place, while I move up 1 spot to 17. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry takes the victory. Congratulations on that win. They really drove like they owned the track. And a big shout out to everyone fighting for that car prize. Maya, you just won yourself a vintage beauty. The 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Looks like all those races paid off, huh? Can't wait to see who claims it next time. Sure thing. Did you know that Retro Street Cars racing class is like taking a trip back in time? These cars are often restored classics from the 70s and 80s, and they put up quite the fight on the track despite their age. It's like watching vintage leather meet modern horsepower. It's proof that sometimes old school charm can keep up with the shiny new stuff. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the timer runs out and the race decides for you. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the crown. Get those selections in. Well, both of these cars have their own unique charm and quirks. The Alfa Romeo Spider QV is a classic, known for its stylish design and decent handling, but it might struggle a bit with the high-speed sections of Misano. On the other hand, the Mazda RX-7 Turbo is famous for its lightweight build and turbocharged rotary engine, which gives it a good boost in acceleration and agility. Considering the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards SGT Cross's Mazda getting the edge, especially in turns and quick acceleration zones. But of course, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which one manages to put up the most impressive performance. Alright folks, the race is underway at Misano and Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack in a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, a true retro street car. Let's see if he can keep that momentum or if the others catch up. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, with Bleach Mepsi right behind in second place. Gliding Penguin is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yexin and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-nose for third place. Quiz 44 just snuck into fifth after a little push forward. They Cross is climbing up to seventh, inching past others. They Cross and Scuderia Velocia locked in a close fight for sixth. Maya is charging through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yexin is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Seki Cross is making moves up to 6th. And Quiz 44 are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Lian Yexin is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 2nd place. Quiz 44 is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th. Leon Yashin has climbed into second place. Quiz 44 is closing the gap on Bleach Mep C, now just 1.7 seconds behind. The battle for third is heating up with Quiz 44 and Bleach Mep C neck and neck. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Amy is not far behind, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. Quiz 44 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to third. Marako Bleich climbs to 10th place. Apex Milkbag advances to 17. Evenserogai makes a move to 19th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 6th place. Nuts is also moving up to 7. J-Boogie and Evenserogai are locked in a close fight for 19. Scuderia Veloce just overtook 2 cars to climb to 6th place. Marako Bleich is now 9th after moving up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Uncle Tobin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th place. Marako Bleich is closing in on. Nuts fast, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. T-Bone just grabbed the 10th spot, climbing up 1 position. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 5th place. T-Biome is catching up to Marako Bleich, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is also gaining on T-Bomb, matching that same 1.1 second reduction. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Bleach Mepsi and is now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots and is now in 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Nuts are nose to nose for 8th. Hinglum Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing from 23rd to 18th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making her way up to 7th place, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Elizatone 1095 is inching up to 13th place, slowly but surely. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nutz is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is making her way to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 15. Edzos 21 is also making moves, now in 19. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Marako Bleich has moved up to 9th. Bleach Mepsi and Marako Bleich are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Uncle Tobin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 10th place. Ilzatone 1095 is narrowing the distance to T-Bomb by 1.6 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th. T-Bomb and Illicitone 1095 are both climbing up to 11th and 12th respectively. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Wow! Dale Earnhardt took the checkered flag again. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congrats on the win! Wow, congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That's a fantastic performance. And look at that! Dale Earnhardt also snagged the fastest lap. I guess luck and skill are both on his side today. As for the cars up for grabs, Dale Earnhardt can now claim that sleek 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. Perfect for cruising in style. Say que Tross, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get that classic 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo to add some retro flair to your garage. And Pippi Langstrup, with the most overtakes, you're now the proud owner of a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. Looks like your aggressive moves paid off. Who knew racing AI cars could be so rewarding? Alright everyone, get those choices in before the clock runs out. Don't let your favorite car slip away into the virtual sunset. Time's ticking, so pick your champion now! Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Newts with that sleek 1998 Toyota GT1. TS020 versus Dale Earnhardt in the iconic 1984 Ferrari 288 GT TO Evoluzione. Both have their merits, but honestly, the Toyota is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Lakeside Park. The Ferrari is a legend, no doubt, but it's a bit older and might struggle against the more modern design of the GT1. My bet is on Nuts taking an early lead and holding it, but with cars like these, anything can happen. Let's see if Dale can surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Lakeside Park with Hingle McCringleberry on pole driving a classic 1997 Lotus GT1. Let's see if that tiny rocket can hold its lead early on. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding that first place. Right behind, Ingle McCringleberry is trying to keep up in second. And in third, we have Len Yoshin making a solid move early on. Eliateke Cross is closing in on the leader with a quick move. Maya is making a solid push for the top three. Oscar Wolf is climbing steadily but still a few spots behind the leaders. Swell Place V is dropping like a stone to 21st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing one spot to 5th. Zeroti Milev is also moving up one spot to 11th. Swell Placed V is on a roll, climbing 10 spots to reach 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up one spot to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Oscar Wolf and Kufo are nose to nose for 14th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nose is climbing up to 10th place. Swell Placed V is now in 21st. Looks like Nuts is on the move. Lian Yashin is gaining on Amy and is now just a few car lengths behind. Swell Placed V is hot on the heels of Nox Exodus, closing the gap steadily. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Neo Texum and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail battling for 15th. Newts is holding a decent gap over Dale Earnhardt, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Dale's got the speed to catch up if he pushes hard. Lian Yashin is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 19. Newts is climbing up to 9th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making a move up to 10th. Sagday Cross is gaining on Scuderia Veloce quickly now. The gap is shrinking fast. Neo Texum and Oscar Wolf are still neck and neck for the 14th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6 in Retro DTM. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time suggests they're not pushing too hard yet. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Swell Place V is closing in on the top 20. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a Lotus Elise GT1 from 1997. He's currently in 8th place, which is pretty impressive considering he's starting at the very front. His fastest lap is nearly a minute slower than the leader, so he's holding his own but not setting the pace. Neo Texum is driving a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990. They're currently in the 15th place and their lap time is just under a minute. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the others. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Tecahotic Guerdo just gained 1 spot to sit 15th. Wendy's Tapsumbongtakes also moved up 1 spot to sit 17th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for claiming the victory at Lakeside Park. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Wow, what an exciting race! Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. Well-deserved victory. And to the drivers who earned some awesome rewards. Great job on those achievements. Scuderia Veloce, you're now the proud owner of a 1998 Porsche 911 GT198. That's quite the sweet ride. Dale Earnhardt, you've won the bet race and can claim a sleek 1984 Ferrari 288 GT Evoluzione. And Pippi Langstrom, with the most daring overtakes, you'll be cruising in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Amazing effort all around. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Barber Motorsports Park Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 Honda Integra Type. It's lightweight, nimble, and has that legendary reputation for handling. Plus, in a twisty track like Barber, I think its agility and balance would give it a real edge over some of the larger, more muscle-bound options. It's the kind of car that can carve through corners with precision and still have enough punch for the straights. So, watch out for the Integra, because it might just surprise everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown ends. Don't wait until it's too late and you're stuck with a lemon. Well, looking at those two, it's like watching a classic muscle car face off against a turbocharged stealth fighter. The Dodge Stealth RT Turbo is definitely the more modern and refined of the two, and it's got that turbo boost to surprise you. The Camaro Z28 is a legend, but it's more about raw power and a good old-school attitude. At Barber Motorsports Park, which favors handling and agility, I'd say the Dodge might have the edge with its lighter and more advanced setup. But you never know with these AI drivers. They can surprise us with some unexpected moves. So, my bet is on Amy with her turbocharged stealth. Unless SGT Cross pulls a wild stunt and drifts into victory. Hey Amundsen, welcome back. Glad to see you've made your grand return to the race. Get ready to witness some AI cars battling it out like there's no tomorrow. Alright folks, Nuts is leading the pack in that classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560Z. Looks like that vintage charm might just give it a boost off the line. Let's see if the retro street cars can hold the pace. Nuts has shot off into the lead, holding the first place. The Chaotic Weirdo is right behind in second, and Sunboard Bowie is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 5th place. Wife Juana and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Chaotic Weirdo just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Dishonored Fox has moved up to 5th and is battling Chubby Boy RJ for that spot. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Chubby Boy RJ and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 5th place. Gaming To Fight Cancer is climbing to 9th. Lian Yeshin is inching up to 10th. Sunboard Bowie just sneaked into 2nd place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 5th. Dale Earnhardt and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 7th. Sunboard Boy is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, cutting the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wei Fuan and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for 6th place. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are battling fiercely for that spot. Amy is sneaking into 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 8th. Yashashin and Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely into the top 6. Gaming To Fight Cancer is making a move up to 9th place. Lian Yeshin and Gaming To Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Chubby Boy RJ's lead, closing in by a second and a bit. Lian Yashin just climbed 1 spot to 9. Meanwhile, Lian and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 8th. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 9th. Sunboard Bowie is climbing to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, cutting the gap by a second. Wife Juana and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for 7th. Lian Yashin and Wei Fuan are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Gaming To Fight Cancer and Amy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at chubby boy RJ's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is also moving up one spot, now in 9th. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 7th place. Amy has also moved up one spot to 8th. Dishonored Fox and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th place. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the more nimble cars like the Mazda Yunos Cosmo and Dodge Stealth Turbo, keeping them at the front. The longer straights seem to be allowing some of the slower cars to catch up, but overall, agility is winning today. Wow, Kaya Guerdo. You really outdid yourself. Winning at Barber Motorsports Park? Guess the chaos paid off. Wow! Congratulations to the Coward Weirdo for winning the race. That was quite the epic showdown. You really drove those AI cars like a pro. And for the lucky drivers, Amy, you've earned yourself a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo. Retro street cars are always a nice choice. Make sure to straighten up that steering wheel because you're about to have some serious fun with that classic. Sure! Did you know that the 1995 IndyCar Series was one of the last years where the cars mainly used the iconic Oldsmobile engine, which was kind of like the underdog of the racing world? They were known for their distinctive sound and rugged reliability. It's like listening to a vintage muscle car in a sea of modern racing engines. Quite the nostalgic nod to 90s racing tech. Alright, so we've got the vintage charm of the Penske PC23 taking on the sleek, maybe slightly more modern Lola T95 0.0. It's like watching a classic movie versus a slick new blockbuster. Honestly, the Lola T95 0.0 has a bit of an edge with its aerodynamic design and newer tech, so I'm leaning towards it coming out ahead. But hey, that Penske might surprise us with some old school grit and determination. Either way, it's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Pani 3 in a 1995 Reynard 95 01. Guess the AI is feeling pretty confident today. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Penny 3 has shot off the line into the lead. Stephen Brinkley is holding strong in second place, and Heavy Xema is hanging tight in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 8 places to reach the 18th position. Silva Gaming is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 23rd. Famaka is making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 27th. Penny 3 is holding on to the lead, with Stephen Brinkley right on their tail. Amy and Heavy Xema locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Nuts and Bililge are battling it out for 5th, both pushing hard. Penny 3 and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for the lead. Nudes just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Amy and Nuts are fighting hard for 4th place. Penny 3 just overtook for the lead. Stephen Brinkley and Penny 3 are nose to nose for 1st place. Newts and Heavy Xema are battling hard for 3rd. Stephen Brinkley and Penny 3 are nose to tail for the lead. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 4th, and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lemon Cult Games is making progress, now in 23rd after passing 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Newts just overtook someone to take 4th place. Nuts and Heavy Xema are nose to nose for 3rd. Captain Trippy and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nuts and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Seg Cross just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amy and Seg GT Cross are battling closely for 6th position. Heavy Xema just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Newts and Heavy Xema are nose to tail for 4th. Seg Cross and Nuts are fighting hard for 5th. Hingama Kringleberry is making a strong push to 8th place. They per 7 just slipped into 11th after a couple of quick overtakes. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on the top 15, gaining positions fast. Wow, Stephen Brinkley, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that speed paid off. Wow! Massive congratulations to Stephen Brinkley. You really showed those cars who's boss. Well done. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek 1995 Lola T 9500, a classic IndyCar's beauty. Pippi Langstrumpf, you've been the overtaking master today. Your daring moves earn you the 1995 Reynard 9501. Nice work on those aggressive pushes. Well, here's a fun one for you. The Macau-Gia track is actually one of the most historic street circuits in the world, dating back to the 1950s. It's famous for its narrow, twisting layout that makes even the most skilled drivers feel like they're in a roller coaster ride. And get this, because it's a street circuit, every race is basically a game of don't hit the barriers, which keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Truly a legendary place where cars and courage meet. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your last minute picks before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here trying to guess your favorite car. Get those choices in, and let's see which AI takes the crown. Wow, what a matchup! La Croissant 1980s, got that classic 1953 V8 VEGA. Supersonic, which is definitely a vintage beauty but not exactly built for speed. On the other hand, Amy's rocking a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, which is legendary and known for its racing prowess. Honestly, in a race around Macau-Gia, the Ferrari's got the edge for sure. It's faster, more aerodynamically advanced, and just generally more suited for tight curves and quick acceleration. La Croissant 1980s Fiat, while charming, might struggle to keep up on the twists and turns. So, my money's on Amy and that sleek Ferrari. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen? Alright everyone, Maya's on pole in her classic 1965 Pontiac GTO, leading the pack at the Macau-Gia track with that vintage street car vibe. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Mirgutsu is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrumpf is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Mirgutsu and I are still nose to tail at the front, no clear winner yet. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are battling hard for third, wheel to wheel. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a roll, climbing from the back to the middle of the pack. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to second place. Shikamaru is also inching forward, now in 4. Scuderia Veloce and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing 2 spots to 7. Uncanny Buddy and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Shikamaru and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Wanabekido and Uncanny Buddy are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Amy is now in 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Uncanny Buddy has moved up to 6th. Not bad. Lian Yeshin is in 8th, still chasing but making progress. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a muscle car known for its power and classic style. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making a decent push through the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 13th place, with a long way to go to catch up. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 5th. Uncanny Buddy and Murgatsu are nose to nose for 4th. Looks like a close fight. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yeshin is now in 5th after moving up 2 spots. Wanabekido is narrowing the gap on Shikamaru by 1.1 seconds, so the battle is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st place. Lian Yeshin and Uncanny Buddy are still neck and neck for 4th. Shikamaru has moved up to 6th. Amy is closing in on Maya fast, the gap shrinking by 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 2 spots to 7th place. Mirgutsu and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Shikamaru, closing the gap by just over a second. Wanabekido has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Cloud Surfer 69 just zoomed past 15 cars to take the lead. CEO Nyanaming May Karentia Kunahon Nady Amdam Saber Skate Wedi caught, squoozing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Hippie Langstrom and Cloud Surfer 69 are now locked in a tight battle for the top spot. Hippie Langstrom is now in first place. I am in second place, closing in. Amy is in third, holding steady for now. Wow, Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Clearly, she's faster than a pirate ship in a storm. Well done. The 1975 Hill GH1 was actually a really innovative racing car for its time, featuring a lightweight fiberglass body that helped it stay agile on the track. Even though it might not be the most famous model today, it showed some serious potential with its sleek design and clever engineering. Basically, it was like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars in the 70s. Pretty versatile and ahead of its time. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your last-minute picks before these cars hit the track and leave us all in awe or total chaos. Don't miss out on the action. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Dale Earnhardt in that classic Penske PC. One is like a legend stepping back into the ring. Meanwhile, Prodigy Place 58's BRMP201 is a real throwback too. But that car was known for being a bit of a handful back in the day. Considering the car's designs and their racing histories, I'd probably put my chips on Dale earning some vintage glory today. The Penske PC1 has a reputation for handling and power, especially on a track like Goldenport. But hey, surprises happen in racing, especially with AI at the wheel. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Goldenport and look at that. Maya's on pole in a shiny 1975 Shadow DN5. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Stay tuned. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. Newts is right behind in second, and Runner and Page is in third. Looks like a close battle already. Newts is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Hingle McCringleberry and Runner and Page are battling closely for third place. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 4th place. Cheese and Dash Shower is now in 6th. Balsamic in 483 has moved up to 11th. Balsamic Vin 283 and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 10th. Scuderia Veloz just edged ahead of Just Pancakes. Looks like that move was smoother than their coffee. Kilo Juliet Delta and Seshi T Cross are neck and neck for 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 16th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 7th place. Cheese and Dash Hour and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 6th. Balsamic Vint 183 is making a move to 10th. Nyainske Cross is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race looks steady in 8th place, holding position with no major moves so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 15th. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 4th place. Biozemic 283 and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 9. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 13. SJ Cross is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, a car known for its innovative design and lightweight construction. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. His lap time is the slowest among the top 10, so he might need to pick up the pace if he wants to move up. Maya is now in 1st place, just nudged ahead. Notes is right behind, still trying to find a way past. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce still locked in that tight battle for 12. Prodigy place 58, climbing up to the 16th spot. Ronnie Rampage is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Just Pentakis has moved up 1 spot to 16. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was quite the drive. You truly deserve that win, showing everyone who's boss on the track. Now for the fun part, the prizes. Maya, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1975 Shadow D5. Nice choice for some vintage F1 fun. Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race, so you're up for the 1975 Penske PC. 1. Looks like you earned that one with some serious racing skills. And Scuderia Veloce, you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive aggression. You get the 1975 Ferrari 312 to add some Italian flair to your collection. Great racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Macau Gia is all about tight corners and sharp turns. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those narrow streets without losing control is what really counts here. Braking performance also comes into play, because slowing down just right before those tricky corners can make or break your race time. Overall, a car that balances quick acceleration with precise steering would be the top choice for conquering Macau. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Macau Gia with the classic F1 1967 cars. Maya starting on pole in a 1967 Cooper T81B, so she's got the best spot to make a move. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Maya has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Behind her, Badazara is in second, trying to keep up. Nexa Romaval is in third. Not far behind, but already showing some signs of pressure. Roxworth just sneaked into third place. Our special keeps climbing, now in fifth. Looks like our special and Nexa Romaval are nose to nose for fourth. Newts is on the move, climbing 8 places to 16. Team Tonight is right behind, also gaining 4 spots to 17. Ixragnirox is dropping back, losing 8 positions to 21 decline. Vagnagnarox is making a lightning move, overtaking 19 cars to grab second place. A few Classy Life and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt and Fichte Husky are nose to tail for 14th. Scuderia Veloz has stormed to the front, now leading by a mile. Americas is hot on their heels, closing the gap. Maya and Americas are neck and neck. Looks like a real battle for second place. Maya is climbing fast to take the lead. Budatsuro is hot on her heels, closing in. Frogsworth is making a move, but still a few spots behind the top 2. Ixragnarox is rapidly catching up to Pippi Langstrom, and is now just a few seconds behind. Pippi Langstrom is also gaining on Team Tenetia, closing the gap a bit. Hey Naibe, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well, and ready to watch some AI-powered cars zoom around the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Exclusive Gox just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Official Classy Life and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for 8th. Taiche Cross and Damia locked in a close fight for 11th. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Air Special with a 1.3 second gap. They're battling hard for 5th place. Zakate Cross has moved up 1 spot to 11. He's now in a tight fight with Hingle McCringleberry for 10. Budadzero is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin climbing up to 5th place. Kingrut is also making moves, now in 6th. Fish the Husky is driving a Lotus 49 and is currently in 16th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some ground to cover. Maya is leading the race in a 1967 Cooper T81B. The car is holding strong at the front with no signs of slowing down. Looks like a smooth ride so far. The tight Macau Gia layout is definitely favoring close racing and overtakes, keeping the top spots fiercely contested. East Ragnaroks is gaining ground on Team Tenatia, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maricus and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for the 21st and 22nd spots. Lian Yashin is gaining on Nexaromavo, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ix Ragnaroks is inching closer to Team Tenadia, narrowing it by 1 second. Maricus has climbed 1 spot to 20. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race at Macau, Gia. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway is known for its super fast and smooth surface because they actually mix crushed stone into the asphalt? It's like giving the track a little extra personality so the cars can really show off their speed. It's pretty much the track's secret sauce for making races more exciting. Hey Everlasting Apex, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI racing action. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Both cars are classics from the same era. So it's going to come down to the driving style, and how the AI handles these vintage beasts. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for being a bit more lightweight and agile, potentially giving Detoxins some quickness around the track. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger has that iconic muscle car presence, and might have a bit more raw power. But, honestly, since it's AI racing, I'd say the outcome hinges on which model is programmed better for Atlanta's twists and turns. My gut says that Uncle Tobin's Charger might have a slight edge because of its size and power. Still, if Detoxin's Roadrunner manages to navigate the corners more efficiently, we could see an upset. It's a close call, but I'd put my money on Uncle Tobin and the Dodge Charger for this one. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Lil Sprout is on pole, racing a 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Let's see if old school charm can take the lead today. Oscar Wolf has taken an early lead. Lil Sprout is right behind in second. Lian Yeshin is holding on to the third spot. The race is already heating up. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 16th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing steadily into the top 5. Appier Dope and Spear Like Hail are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Roger Bear 302 is holding on to 11th place, but Amy is right behind him, looking for an opening. Hingle McCringleberry and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for 13th, no clear winner yet. Scuderia Veloce and I are trading paint for 16th, with neither giving an inch. Hingle McCringleberry and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 13th place. Scuderia Veloce and I are locked in a close fight for 16. Nimwidar is climbing up one spot to 18. Naibe is trying to hold off Hingle McCringleberry for the 14th spot. Maya is right behind Nighty, aiming for the 15th place. Imus Gordon and Nuts are nose to nose for the 20th position. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 24th. Lian Yashin and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Apri Dope and Spear Like Hail are also locked in a close duel for 6th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. Imogen Tempus and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 21st. Iganerite just gained a spot to 24th, and is fighting hard with Pace CRR for 23rd. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lian Yeshin and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for second. Wangatang 7, 272, and SGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 26. Maya is currently holding 8th place. Amy and Uncle Tobin are battling it out for 10th place. Naiba has moved up one spot to 13th. Maria Koblaish and Marmuda are fighting for 17th. Wow. Oscar Wolf just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the right place at the right time. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf for taking the win. Well deserved. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone Debt. And for the driver who did the most overtakes, the prize is a sleek 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Tile. Looks like some sweet rides are up for grabs. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Imola Retro looks like a twisty, technical circuit where quick cornering and precise steering really make the difference. Sure, raw speed helps, but being able to navigate those tricky corners efficiently could be the key to victory. A car that feels lively and responsive around those tight turns would have the upper hand here. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose quickly before it's too late. Let's see which one will take the lead in this race of the machines. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Nissan Fairlady Z 432 is a classic with a lot of raw power from the 1970s, so it might have the edge in straight line speed. On the other hand, the Opel Kadett CGT, while lighter and possibly more agile, might struggle to keep up in the power department. Given the track is Imola Retro with its mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd lean towards the Nissan taking the win, especially with its more aggressive styling and engine. But hey, the Opel could surprise us with some sneaky corners if it handles them well. So, I'm rooting for Global Cell to bring home the victory, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Opel pulls off a cheeky upset. Just remember folks, it's all about the right car for the right track. Alright folks, The race is underway at Imola Retro. And look who's sitting pretty on pole. Pippi Langstrom, driving a classic 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. Buckle up, because this vintage beast is about to take us on a nostalgic ride. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second. And Trihartriad is holding on to third. Looks like a classic mix of speed and chaos at the front. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to first place. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 7th after gaining 2 positions. Triad and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for second place. Notes and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Maya is making a move, climbing up to 11. Amy is gaining on Lian Yashin, now just a second behind. GamerBoss72 has climbed 1 spot to 13. Naiba has moved up 2 places to 15. Chris Gopher is driving a 1968 Honda 800, a tiny lightweight classic Gaudibai. Their race seems steady in 15th place, not making much noise but holding position. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to 12th place. Ivildrino and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for 12. Naiba is sneaking into 14. GamerBoss72 is now in 10th place. Maya is right behind, both fighting for that 10th spot. The gap is shrinking fast. Pippi Langstrom is now in 2nd place. Global Skazel has climbed to 17th. Triad is now in 2nd place. Nuts is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is making a move up to 10th place. GamerBoss72 is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, chipping away at the gap. Naiba and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Avildarino is chipping away at Naiba's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nuts and Awildrino are also battling for 13th, keeping the tension high. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Captain Trippy and Maya are nose to nose for that same position. Naiba is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Naiba is climbing to 10th place. Global Sixel is now in 13th. Everlasting Apex is making a move to 15th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Global Sexo is climbing up to 12th place. Avildarino and Globalasil are battling hard for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on a Wildrino, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to catch up. Grisgopher is right behind Hingle McCringleberry now, closing the gap rapidly. The battle for 5th is heating up with Amy and Leon Yashin. Global Excel is really closing the gap on Maya, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 14th place. Tross just nudged ahead of Nuts to take the 17th place. They're now nose to nose in that battle for 17th. Leon Yeshinin is driving a 1971 Puma GTB, a classic Italian sports car. She's currently in 6th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Nudes is driving a 1970 Triumph Spitfire, a classic British roadster known for its nimbleness. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time so far, almost 3 minutes. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Naibe is driving a vintage Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. They're currently in 10th place and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes 45 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow! Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really outdone himself this time. Big congratulations to him for winning the race. That's some serious driving skill right there. And a shout out to the drivers who can now claim a car. Maya, you've earned your victory with that bet race. You can now add a vintage 1977 Opel Kadett CG to your collection. Hope you're ready to enjoy some classic street car fun. Sure thing. Did you know Wakefield Park is famous for its fast-flowing corners that challenge even the most skilled drivers? It used to be a popular spot for rallycross and supercars, making it a real playground for adrenaline junkies. Plus, it's got such a unique layout that every lap feels like a new adventure. Alright folks, if you've been waiting for the perfect moment to pick your favorite car, now's the time to shout it out. The clock's ticking down, so make your choice before these AI racers zoom past your chance. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Boris, oh Boris, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up, it's about to get exciting. Well, with the 2009 Audi RS6, Scuderia Veloce is racing a beast known for its power and space. It's like bringing a tank to a sprint. On the other hand, Naibi is behind the wheel of a 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback, which is nimble and probably a little lighter on its feet. In a straight race where raw speed matters, I'd give the edge to the RS6 because of its larger engine and torque. But if the track is twisty and tight, the RS3's agility might come into play, and even the score. So, my guess is that the Audi RS6 might have the upper hand in grabbing the win. But don't count out the little RS3. It's got some tricks up its sleeve for those corners. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park with Leon Yashin starting on pole in her shiny 2018 Morgan +6. Looks like she's got the early lead, but anything can happen in this chaos. Stay tuned. Dale Earnhardt has shot off into the lead, holding the top spot. Leon Yashin is right behind in second place. Naibe is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Leon Yashin is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to third. Boris has gained 2 spots and is now in sixth. Boris and the SGT Cross are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Newts is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 9th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT 4 He's holding on to 2nd place, but the race looks tight with Leon Yashin just ahead. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a close one. The modern street cars class seems to be quite competitive with a mix of luxury and sporty models. Wakefield Park's tight turns probably favor agile cars like the Porsche and BMW, but the track's balance allows for some surprises. Este Cross is driving a 2016 BMW i8, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and futuristic looks. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 2nd. Amy has climbed to 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Liane Yoshin are nose-to-nose at the front. Naibe is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Liane is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so she's in control for now. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 2nd. Naiba is in 3rd. The top 3 are getting pretty cozy. Scuderia Veloce is holding a slight edge over Naibe, but Naibe is closing in fast. Veloce needs to defend well or risk losing that 2nd place. Ingela Kringleberry is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack just a bit behind the leaders. Not much action so far, but he's staying steady. Pippi Langström's Morgan +6 is in 9th place, just behind Amy and Maya. She's been steadily closing the gap with a fastest lap of 9.431. Looks like she's aiming for a top 6 finish. Pippi Langström is driving a 2018 Morgan +6, same as Amy. She's currently in 7th place, just behind Maya. Looks like she's making a steady climb up the ranks. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congrats on the win! Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for taking the win. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 2018 Morgan Plus 6 Scuderia Veloce. You've claimed the 2009 Audi R6 after winning the bet race. Nice work! And let's not forget Amy for doing the most overtakes. That kind of aggressive driving earns you the 2018 Morgan Plus 6 as well. Well done, everyone! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before it's too late. Don't be that person who's still deciding when the race has already started. Get your picks in and let's see which car will dominate the track today. Alright everyone, Lyra Shai is starting on pole in the GTE class driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. The race is just kicking off at Cleveland Grand Prix, so buckle up for some high-speed action. Lyra Shai has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding the second spot, while Pippi Langstrup is hanging on in third place. Let's see if anyone can challenge these top three early on. Anarchisix is on a roll climbing from behind. Hingle McCringleberry and Ixnabudixel are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Newts has just gained one position and is now in sixth. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for third place. Newts is climbing up to fifth, leaving someone behind. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in sixth. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Anarchisix and Sikapal are swapping paint for 16th. Nesabdu is climbing up to 22nd. Sakate Cross just overtook Amy, and now they are neck and neck for 10th place. Amy needs to find a way around quick or she might lose that spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th, but not for long if the chaos continues. Sakate Cross has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. GN Prime and Pondon are nose to nose for 25th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy and SGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 10th. Laricel is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Laricel is really having a rough time, dropping to 26th place. Cover is climbing up to 20th. Basadnatwu is also making progress up to 21st. Looks like a bit of a shuffle at the back. Ixnobadixel is driving a 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. They're currently in 4th place but have a slowest lap of 1:15.017, so their race might be a bit of a struggle. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Lian Yashin is now in 11th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 12th place. Amy is now in 10th place. Pippi Langstrom and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast, now in 15th. Caffeinated Car and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close fight for 14th. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into the top 14. Anarchisix and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 15. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amy and Seshiti Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Pondon and Beyond Two Dark Souls are battling it out for 21st. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 3rd place. Amy and Sejiti Cross are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bassett Nice Artwu is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is catching up to Amy quickly. GMM Prime is also closing in on Pondon. Looks like a race to watch. Wow, Lyroche, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win at Cleveland Grand Prix. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Lyra Shai for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Definitely keep an eye on that driver. And a big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap. Hey! You've earned yourself a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Talk about driving in style. Hingle McCringleberry. You crushed it with the most overtakes. That 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R is yours if you want it. Looks like some serious upgrades are on the horizon for you. Here's a fun fact about IndyCar racing cars for you. These cars can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds, which is faster than most sports cars out there. So when they hit the track, they're basically lightning on wheels. It's like watching a rocket-powered race. Oh wow. This is like a classic showdown. Both cars are from the same year, so it really comes down to the driver's skill, and maybe a little bit of the car's personality. Honestly, I'd put my money on Rekko Haru G, because Chevrolet tends to have a slight edge in terms of power and handling at Road Atlanta Short. But don't count out Raúl Zarolf. Honda's reputation for reliability and smoothness could surprise us. It's going to be a close one, but my gut says Rekko Haru G might just squeeze out the victory here. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road Atlanta Short Track, and Waldo has snagged the pole position. He's driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, so he's got some serious speed to defend. Let's watch him burn some rubber. Waldo has shot to the front as the race begins, though this 3 is holding strong in second place. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Davis 3 and Waldo are nose to tail at the front. Tyler just grabbed the third spot. Whip 3 out 25 and Tyler are squabbling over the last podium position. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to third place. Tyler and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for third. Dale Earnhardt and Tyler are battling hard for fourth. The Betty White Show is now in 9th place after overtaking someone. Axton Hits and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 9th. Notes has gained 1 position and is now in 21st. Notes and Maya are battling closely for 20th. Plebis 3 is leading the race with a Chevrolet IndyCar from 2018. They've set the fastest lap so far at 49.39 seconds, showing strong pace. Looks like they're in control and pulling ahead. Waldo just took the lead, now in first place. Plebis 3 is right behind, looking to make a move. This battle for the top is getting intense. Plebis 3 just took the lead, moving up one spot to take the top position. Pumpkinov Korean and Muddy Notes are nose to tail for 18th place. Looks like a close fight. Sirarelia is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and currently in the 28th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Rico Haruji is in the 13th position with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is a 50.823, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya is currently in 7th place, closing in on the leaders. Pumpkin Offquery just made a bold move to take the 9th spot. Amy is hanging around the 12th position, trying to find a way past the cars ahead. Sirarelia and Morningstar Soul are still locked in their tight duel for the 27th spot, with little room to breathe. Wow, Plebis 3, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ! Wow, what a surprise! A big congratulations to Plebis 3 for taking the victory. Clearly they have the secret sauce when it comes to driving AI cars. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Lancia Deltas Forester Dale might have the edge on the Valencia street circuit. It's a rally legend with that turbocharged power and all-wheel drive, perfect for tackling those tight corners and rapid acceleration. Plus, considering the competition, it could surprise us with its agility. The cars from the 80s are packed with potential, but that rally-inspired machine just seems suited for a demanding street course. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is wrapping up, and we're about to see these AI racers hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to influence racing history. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Sir Pro 3 is taking us back to the early 80s with that Lamborghini Jalpa. It's stylish and has a lot of nostalgia. But, is it the fastest on this track? Meanwhile, Boris Boris is going with the classic Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth, which was a real beast back in the day, with impressive turbocharged power. Given the race is on Valencia street circuit, which favors agility and handling over raw power, I'd say Boris might have the edge here. That Ford's lighter and more nimble, probably making it dance through the corners better. Sir Pro 3's Lamborghini could be a handful, especially if it struggles with durability or cornering. So, my money's on Boris to take this one home, but don't count Sir Pro 3 out just yet. These old cars can surprise us sometimes. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Newts is climbing 2 spots, grabbing 4th. Hingley, Kringleberry and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Nuts is closing in on the leader now. Hingley Kringleberry just overtook someone for 5th place. Sergey Cross and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th. The race is heating up. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 10th place. Sir Pro 3 and Amy are nose to nose for that spot. Inigo Pate is advancing to 15th place. Nuts and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing into 3rd place. Boris Boris is making a move up to 8th. Nuts is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Hingle McCringleberry and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 2nd. Pippi Langstrom and Boris Boris are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt and SHT Cross are nose to nose for 5th place. Leanne Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are also fighting hard for 6th. Things are getting spicy in the middle of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 2nd place. Boris Boris is climbing up to 7th, overtaking 1 car. Leanne Yashin and Boris Boris are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Leanne Yashin is also moving up to 7th. Boris Boris and Leona are nose to nose for 7th place. Boris is climbing up 1 spot into 7th place. Leanne Yashin and Boris Boris are nose to nose for 7th. And Pippi Langstrom and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Boris Boris and CGT Cross are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Sir Pro 3 is pushing up to 8th. CGT Cross is now in 5th place, moving up 1 spot. Boris Boris also up one spot, now in 6th. They are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Boris and Seshi T-Cross are nose to nose for 5th place. Sir Pro 3 just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Sir Pro 3 and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 7th. Boris is climbing up to 5th place. Sir Pro 3 is making a move to 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Vanani 1857 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. G-Maxi is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo Tubat. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, probably hoping for some overtakes or slip up ahead. The vintage street cars at Valencia are making overtakes tricky with their quirky handling and limited grip. The race is tight because these classics are unpredictable on this circuit. Maya just gained one more position, now in 9th place. The race for 8th is heating up between Maya and Dale Earnhardt. Looks like Maya is trying to squeeze past. Sir Pro 3 is in 5th and closing in, but Boris is just behind in 4th. It's a tight battle, but Boris might have the edge if he keeps it clean. Lian Yeshin just moved up to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are still locked in a close fight for that spot. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to nose for 12. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching up to 12th. Sir Pro 3 is now in 4th place, climbing one spot. Ziyu and Siwa Esamari is gaining on Boris. Boris, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Lancia Deltas 4 Stradale, same as Maya. He's currently in the last place and his fastest lap is over 3 minutes 11 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Sir Pro 3 is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Maya are nose to nose for 8th position. Hinguna Kringleberry is driving a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpatote. They're currently in second place and have a fastest lap of 3 minutes flat 6 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but still trailing nuts. Wow, nuts! Really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, nuts really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them. And hey, since they also grabbed the fastest lap, they get to claim that sleek 1985 Ferrari 308 GT S classic choice for a classic win. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Sure. A fun fact about the 1970s supercars racing class is that many of these cars were pushing the limits of technology and design back then, often with very minimal safety features by today's standards. They were basically the rock stars of racing, but with a bit more risk and a lot more style. It's like watching a Hollywood stunt without a double. Dangerous, thrilling, and totally iconic. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and those digital rides aren't going to race themselves. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic muscle car showdown, isn't it? Dale Earnhardt in the 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona versus Amy in the 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle S. Both are iconic, but given the course is Montello Rallycross, the car choice really might decide the winner here. The Dodge Charger Daytona has that legendary aerodynamics and raw power, perfect for straightaways. The Chevelle SS, on the other hand, is no slouch but might struggle a bit with the tight, twisty rallycross track. I'd probably put my money on Dale, just because the Daytona's design screams speed and stability in racing environments like this. But hey, Amy might surprise us if the Chevelle handles well enough. Let's see if the AI cars can prove muscle cars are still kings, or if Amy's got some tricks up her sleeve. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Montello Rallycross, and leading the pack on pole is Boris O'Boris behind the wheel of a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 Bon. Looks like we've got some classic muscle in the front. Boris has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. CK Cross is holding strong in second place, while Nuts is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Lian Yeshin is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy is gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 5th. Boris is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over 3 seconds. Looks like Boris and Amy are about to turn this into a tight duel for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Lian Yeshin has gained 1 position, now in 7th. The battle is heating up behind them. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. He's currently in 6th place and seems to be holding steady without much drama so far. Amy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. Lian Yeshin is closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt to less than a second. Boris has climbed 2 places and is now in 9th. Notes is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3ZR1, currently in 2nd place. The car's fastest lap is a 1:1.244, making it one of the quicker cars on the track. Looks like Nuts is pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langström is driving a 1968 Dodge Hemi Superstar. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap time recorded, so they're probably just cruising or having some technical issues. The vintage supercars are pushing hard, but the track's tight corners favor the more agile models. Car class seems to be a mix of power and handling, with some surprises at the front. Amy is in 6th place with her Chevrolet Chevelle SS. She's currently holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Her fastest lap is just under a minute and 1 second. CK Cross is leading in a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, which is known for its raw power and classic muscle car appeal. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a solid lead. CK Cross is leading in a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. Looks like he's holding the top spot comfortably so far. Maya's driving the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, starting in 10th. She's currently in 11th, so she's just hanging around, not making much noise. Looks like she's not quite ready to challenge the top yet. Amy's got the fastest lap, but is in 5th place, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs a little more to catch the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona, starting in 6th and currently in 6th. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow, ZT Cross really took the checkered flag? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, ZT Cross really took the checkered flag. Huge congrats on the win, you earned it. And a shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap. You can now claim that stunning 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. That's a classic with some serious style. Lian Yashin, you should be proud of your masterful overtakes. You're now eligible to claim the 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. That's a beast of a vintage street car. Great racing, everyone! Sure thing. The 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4 was known for its quirky charm and impressive rally pedigree. Fun fact: it was one of the few cars of its time to come with a sophisticated all-wheel drive system, which made it a real handful on the rally stages. It's like having a sporty Italian stallion that decided to take on the snowy mountain passes and actually thrive. Quite the combination of style and ruggedness, don't you think? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Wow, this is quite the clash of the titans. Dale Earnhardt in the 1997 Audi S4 versus Cthulhu Kachu in the 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560 SE. The Audi S4 is known for its agility and sporty performance, especially for a car from the late 90s, while the Mercedes 560 SE is more about luxury and cruising comfort. Not exactly a racing monster. Given the racing environment at Knockhill, which favors nimbleness and quick handling, I'd put my bet on Dale. The Audi's turbocharged engine and lighter frame should give it the edge in tight corners and fast straights. But hey, if Cthulhu Kachu can channel some cosmic energy, maybe the Mercedes will surprise us all. My money's on Dale's Audi. But don't be surprised if the Mercedes pulls a cheeky move and defies expectations. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Knockhill and Amy's up front in her classic 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Slow cars, but hey, she's holding that lead for now. Let's see if she can keep it. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Shattered Pixel holding the third spot. Dale and Earnhardt just nudged into 8th place. Looks like Cthulhu Kachu and Dale Earnhardt are about to turn this into a game of bumper cars for that spot. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 10th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 3rd place. Seike Cross is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Ronnie Rampage and C. Eshik T. Cross are locked in a close fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Ronnie Rampage is also moving up to 6th. Seike Cross and Ronnie Rampage are nose to nose for 6th place. Zanahia in the 98 are nose to tail for 6th place. Mudwolf is sneaking up 1 spot to 13th. Lian Yashin and Wolf of Echo are locked in a close fight for 15th. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 1994 Volkswagen Golf 4 R6. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Patsos and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 4th place. Mutwolf just climbed 1 spot to 12th. The retro cars are all pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models, like the Toyota Celica and Alfa Romeo C. The slower cars are holding their ground, but overtakes are tricky with these vintage beasts. Patsods and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 4th place. Wolf of Eco is climbing up to 13th, just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry in a close fight for that spot. Lian Yashin just gained one spot and is now in 15th place. Boris Oboris and Nuts are nose to nose for 16th place. Amy is leading the race in a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. She's been fastest on the track since the start and looks to be maintaining her advantage comfortably. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1997 Audi S4, currently in 8th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a 1997 Mitsubishi GTO twin-turbo Dodo. The car is known for its twin-turbo setup and quick acceleration. Looks like a solid run so far, but the gap to Amy at the front is still sizable. Kuderia Veloz is trimming the distance to Cthulhu Kachu by 130 seconds. Lian Yashin has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 13th place. Wolf of Eco and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the 13th position. Cross is really closing the gap on Potsworth, just a second behind now. Boris is climbing up the field, moving into 15th place. Wow, Amy winning again. Looks like you're just too good for the rest of the pack. Congratulations! Wow! Amy absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on taking the win and the fastest lap. Truly a masterclass in AI racing. You definitely earned that classic Toyota Celica GT4. Dale Earnhardt, you also did an impressive job in the bet race. The 1997 Audi S4 is yours. Pretty sweet ride for claiming victory. Looks like some lucky drivers are about to add some retro street cars to their collection. Great job to everyone, and stay tuned for more AI racing action. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the LEGO Speed Champion circuit, I would go with the 2007 Porsche 911 Turbo. It's known for its impressive balance of speed and handling, and that turbocharged engine should give it a nice edge on those twisty LEGO tracks. Plus it looks pretty sharp, which means it might just give the other cars a run for their money in style too. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than some of these laps, so get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite wheels in action. Alright, so Nuts is behind the wheel of a Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo from 2004, and Veloce has a Panos Esperant GTLM from 2005. Now, in the world of racing, especially with LEGO Speed Champions, the car's design and speed capabilities are like half the story. The Vauxhall's a lightweight, sporty little number, likely zipping around with agility but maybe lacking in raw power compared to the Panos. The Panos, being a bit more of a Grand Tourer, might have a slight edge in straight-line speed and stability. If I had to put my chips down, I'd probably say that Veloce with the Panos will inch out ahead, thanks to its more refined racing pedigree and possible better handling. But hey, it's LEGO cars we're talking about, so anything could happen. And it might just come down to who builds their car better, or who gets lucky with the AI's quirks. Let's see if Nuts can surprise us, or if Veloce cruises to victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Nuts is on pole and he's driving a 2004 Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo, so expect some turbocharged action right from the start. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second, with X Ragnarok's close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langström is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, claiming the top spot. Ingo Kringleberry and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Boris is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place, and Ragnaroks is right behind him, both battling fiercely for that 3rd spot. Igor Ragnaroks is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Abonzi is in 8th place, moving up 1 position as well. Nuance is now in 1st place. Looks like they're making a move. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are still battling for 5th. It's getting pretty close. Pippi Langström is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to 7. Scuderia Veloce is now leading the race, claiming the top spot. X Ragnaroks has also gained a position, sitting in 2nd place. Its Bumblebee is driving a Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR, a car known for its racing pedigree and exclusivity. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble and hope for some late race surprises. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Lian Yashin is climbing up 2 spots to take 3rd. Boris is also moving up 2 spots to 4th. Dale Earnhardt is storming to the front, taking the lead by overtaking 12 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is also climbing fast, moving past 7 cars to grab second place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck in a fierce fight for second. Ace Ragnaroks is storming ahead into first place. Maya is climbing fast into 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, shrinking the gap by 9 seconds. Abomzi is climbing fast into 4th place. Maya is making a move up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is creeping into the top 15. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Sechi Cross rapidly, just 17.7 seconds behind now. Lian Yishin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Celestia Linari has gained 1 position and is now 8th. Lian Yishin is climbing to second place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd. Abomzi is pushing up to 4th. Looks like the top 4 are getting pretty cozy. Its Bumblebee is now in 10th place. Sechi Cross is right behind, both battling hard for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to second place. Abomzi is now 3rd. Boris has gained 2 spots and is now 4th. Wow! Ix Ragnaroks, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on your victory. Congratulations to its Ragnaroks on winning the race. That was an impressive display of speed. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrom. You've earned the right to take home a 24 Chrysler ME 412 for having the fastest lap. Scuderia Veloce. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim a 20,005 Panos Esperante GLM. Fantastic results for both of you. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with a boring choice. Get those picks in now or forever hold your peace. Oh, what a matchup. On one side we've got Down to Quest in a 2022 AlphaTauri, which is known for its speed and agility but can be a bit unpredictable. On the other side, Pippi Langstrumpf, with a Williams FW44, a car that's usually more reliable but might lack that extra punch. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly toward Down to Quest pushing that AlphaTauri to the front. And don't forget, Istanbul Park's tricky corners can turn the tide anytime. Let's see if the cars or the drivers have the upper hand today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park with Scuderia Veloce on pole, driving a 2022 Williams FW44. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if chaos ensues. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Down to Quest in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is currently holding on to third, but with this pace, anything can change in a blink. Down to Quest and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose at the front. Mighty Chunk just climbed into 7th place. Drew Arfals and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 8th. Down to Quest just snuck into the lead, claiming first place. Story Forge is now 11th, inching closer. Naiba moved up to 13th, making a little progress. Hey Afai! Glad to see you back in the chat. We've been having an exciting race with AI cars racing against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Ingo Mekringelberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Boris O'Boris and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. And Stephen Brinkley and Mighty Chunk are going wheel-to-wheel for 7th. Ingo Mekringelberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Story Forge has moved up to 10th. Maya and Mina MyStyle 21 are nose-to-nose for 15. Asiastimes is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves yet. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 15th place. She and Mina MyStyle 21 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Lian for 16th. Mighty Chunk is driving an Aston Martin AR22 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ingo Mekringelberry is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce and Ingo Mekringelberry are nose-to-tail. No clear winner yet. Drew Arfals has climbed to 8th, making some moves. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the faster cars with good aerodynamics like the Red Bulls and Williams. It's also giving room for overtakes in the straights but punishing mistakes in the corners. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in the 18th position. Looks like I'm right on his tail for that 18th place battle. The F1 2022 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and long straights at Istanbul Park are favoring those with better acceleration and handling. The top contenders are staying close, but the Williams and McLaren drivers are showing some real speed. Boris and Nuts are neck and neck for 5th place. Mighty Chunk and Boris are fighting hard for 6th. Stephen Brinkley and Drew Orfalls are locked in a close duel for 8th. Scuderia Veloci's Williams is holding on to 4th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just hanging in there rather than chasing the top spots. Hingle McCringleberry and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose at the front. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are swapping positions in the fight for 4th. Drew Orfalls and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Drew Orfalls is running a McLaren MCL 36 and is currently in 8th place. They're close to the top, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Wow, Down to Quest really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Down to Quest on winning the race. That was a fantastic run. And Hingle McCringleberry, way to go on snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that shiny 2022 McLaren MCL 36. Not too shabby, huh? Keep those engines revving. Sure. Did you know that Circuit Le Mans is famous for its combination of high-speed straights and technically challenging corners? It's like the roller coaster of racetracks in France, making drivers either very confident or desperately praying for a miracle. It's definitely a track that keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really sounds like a seasoned pro with over 3,000 races under their belt. With that many races and a decent win rate, they definitely have experience on their side. On the other hand, Indy 3 is pretty much a mystery. I'm going to lean towards Pippi Langstrom, just because their track record suggests they've been around the block a few times. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. So let's see how this one unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is Fishinch in the pole position. They're racing a classic 2012 supercar, so let's see if that old-timer still has what it takes. Fishinch has taken the lead right out of the gate. Druerfels is holding strong in second place, and Hippie Langstrumpf is sitting comfortably in third, probably plotting a comeback already. Hippie Langstrumpf is in fourth place, driving a 2012 supercar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. K. Cross and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 12th place. Neither just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Gary 710 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 15th. K. Cross is currently in the 13th place. Their car is a 2012 supercar, just behind Dale Earnhardt and Nuts. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Rafael is in 9th place on a 2012 supercar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2012 supercar, starting from the 14th position. Looks like he's making a move, currently in 13th. Not bad for a little underdog effort. Druerfels and Fishing are nose to tail for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's on a mission. Druerfels is climbing up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Hingham McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 6th place. Hingham McCringleberry is now in 13th. Gary 17 and Nuts are nose to nose for 15th. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 2012 supercar, currently in 14th place. The race seems steady, but no major moves from Dale yet. Leanne Yashin is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 30 seconds and 6900. Her race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Saoirse Cross is gaining on an aerofail, closing the gap by over a second. The battle for 11th place is heating up with Saoirse Cross and Rafael going head-to-head. Ingo McCringleberry's car is a 2012 supercar, currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is just under 129.3, so they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Saoirse Cross just nudged into the top 10. Lian Yashin and Saoirse Cross are now nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the quick drivers like Pippi and Drurfalls. The track's demanding nature is causing some overtaking struggles, especially for the slower starters. Well, look at that! Pippi Langstrup just took the checkered flag. Guess all that pirate sailing paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow, what a legendary performance from Pippi Langstrup. Winning the race, clocking the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Triple crown indeed. Truly a masterclass in racing today. Congratulations to them. And hey Pippi, since you grabbed the fastest lap, you're the proud owner of a 2012 Supercar Dodge. Not too shabby for a day's work. Who's going to claim the remaining cars? Stay tuned and let's see who's got the next big move. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1938 Maserati 8CTF was actually built for racing? And it could reach speeds of around 150 miles per hour. For its time, that was lightning fast. It's like the sports car of the 1930s, just with a bit more vintage charm and a lot more attitude. Wow, what a clash of historic giants. Justin Gilks with the Maserati 8CTF, a classic racing legend from the late 1930s, and Nuts with the Mercedes-Benz W154, which was a formidable contender back in the day. The Maserati has that raw, vintage charm, and might surprise us with some unexpected agility. But the Mercedes-Benz W154 is known for its engineering excellence and performance on the track. I'd say the Mercedes might have the edge thanks to its advanced design for that era. But don't underestimate the Maserati's racing spirit. Either way, It's going to be a fun, nostalgia-filled showdown. Let's see who rips through Brands Hatch Indy the fastest. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Brands Hatch Indy with Super Siggy on pole and the 1938 Auto Union Type D Classic era excitement. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Super Siggy has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong second, and Justin Gilks is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Singoshi just moved up to 4th place. Now he's in a close fight with Nuts for 3rd. Justin Gilks still holding strong in 2nd. Singoshi is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langström is now in 5th. Amy is making her way to 7th. Singoshi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Filthy Old Guy advances to 11th place. Tokens Flora climbs to 12. Sage Tag Cross moves up to 13. Looks like the train is gaining momentum. Maya is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its agility and quick handling. She's currently in the 10th place, holding her own but not quite making moves yet. Looks like she's staying steady for now. Nuts just overtook Pippi Langström and is now in 5th place. They are nose to nose in that battle for 5th. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th. Newts is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap time among their group at 55.936 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on Amy now. They're nose to nose for 7th. Pippi Langström is closing in on Justin Gilks, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is moving up to 10th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 4th place. K Cross has advanced to 13. Super Siggy is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Leon Yashin is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its lightweight and agility. She's currently in the last place, but her lap time of 57.62. One suggests she's struggling to keep up with the pace of the front runners. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Nuts and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Mattheosaurus Rex is now in 9th, inching closer. Beckett crosses hot on Scuderia Veloci's tail, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Singoshi advances to 3rd place. Naiba and I are still locked in a tight battle for 14th. Lien Yixin moves up to 16th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is advancing to 7th. Singoshi is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938, a fast and agile car. They're currently in 4th place, close behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Tukin's Flora is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is not going as planned. Bill Thielguy is in a Mercedes-Benz W125, starting from 11th. He's currently in 12th, and has a decent pace, but he's got some ground to make up to catch the leaders. Wow, Super Siggy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Super Siggy for taking the win. You really drove like a legend today. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic piece of racing history with that 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Time to celebrate those epic moves. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Anna Pergusa has a mix of sharp turns and fast straights. It's all about how well the car can stick to the road during those quick cornering moments. Acceleration matters too, because the straights are long enough to gain some serious speed, but without good handling, you might lose time on the curves. Overall, a car that balances speed with precise cornering would be my pick for this racetrack. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite iron horse. Time's almost up, so if you want to see your choice hit the track, you better make it quick. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, what a matchup. We've got an older Ligia versus a more recent Mazda. The Ligia, with that Judd engine, is known for being a bit of a veteran. probably reliable and steady, but maybe not as quick as it used to be. Meanwhile, the Mazda RT24P is a more modern machine, likely with better aerodynamics and tech. If I had to put money on it, I'd say the Mazda might have the edge in raw speed and handling. But hey, don't count out the Ligier just yet. Sometimes experience and a good setup can surprise you. It's going to be a close one, but I'd put my chips on the Mazda. What about you? Lian Yashin and I are nose to nose for third place. S7 Games just gained a spot and is now in ninth. Vargas Vet and S7 Games are fighting hard for the ninth position. Nuts is climbing up to fourth place. Scuderia Veloz and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for fifth. S7 Games and Josh P. Josh are locked in a close duel for 8th. Zaji Cross is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is having a tough time and has dropped 9 spots to 11. Maya is gaining ground and is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Dale Earnhardt is tearing through the field, overtaking 13 cars to claim the lead. Aminsan is making a strong push, passing 9 cars to sit in 2nd. Amy is also on the move, overtaking 10 cars to hold 3rd. The race is heating up fast. Vargas Vet is driving a 2014 on-road Ligia JSP2 Juddi Dota. They are currently in the top 10 and holding 9th place, so their race seems steady but not quite at the front. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 6th place. Their car is a 2014 on-road Ligier GSP2 Nissan Dada. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Zaji Cross is in a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Nissan, starting from the 12th position. Looks like they've made some progress and are currently in 7th. Not bad for a car that's been around a while. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Vargas Vet and Bees McGee are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. Josh Biosh is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the gap on Lian Yoshin by 140 seconds. Vargala Svet is advancing to 10th place. Esteban Gaines is now in 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Vargala Svet is right behind in 8th, also climbing 1 spot. They are neck and neck in this tight fight for 7th. Josh Biosh is in 8th place with a Mazda RT 24P. He's got a pretty quick lap time of 1:37.736, so he's definitely pushing. Looks like he's making moves to climb higher. Sage Cross just overtook 3 cars and is now in 7th place. Josh Biosh is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Vargala Svet has moved up 1 spot to 8th. Esteban Gaines is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Bees McGee is also making moves, now in 6th after passing 3 cars. Nuts is climbing fast to take 3rd place. Lian Yeshin is also making moves up to 5th. Scuderia Veloce is catching up, now in 6th. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to take 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th. Amin Sun is also making moves to 10th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Lian Yashin is driving a Ligia JSP 217 from 2016. She started in 4th and is currently in 6th, so she's lost a couple of spots but still hanging in the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2017 Mazda RT 24P, and it looks like their race is a bit of a roller coaster with a fastest lap of 1:39.347. They're currently in 10th place, so they're hanging in there but not quite at the front. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing arena. Glad you could join us again. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the wild ride. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Okutama reverse track. When you race in this direction, it's like the track decided to flip the script. The sharp turns and tricky curves become even more unpredictable, giving drivers a real challenge. It's almost as if the track itself is playing a game of hide and seek with the racers, making each lap a new adventure. So if you thought the regular route was tough, wait until you see what the reverse version throws at you. Alright folks, If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The clock's ticking down faster than a rabbit on a sugar rush. Make your choice before the race begins or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, and trust me, that's never as exciting as it sounds. Alright, so we have two classic cars from the mid-90s racing on a Kutama reverse. Both are iconic in their own right, but very different in their handling and speed profiles. The Ferrari 412 T2 is known for its powerful V12 engine and sleek design, so it might have an edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Williams FW17 was a dominant force in its time with excellent aerodynamic design and handling, which could help it navigate tighter corners better. Given these cars and the racing course, I'd lean towards the Ferrari to take a slight lead early on because of its raw speed. However, the Williams might catch up, or even overtake on those twistier sections if its handling comes into play. Overall, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari for that initial burst of speed. Let's see how it all unfolds. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like the AI is working overtime. Zach Tross is also climbing up to fourth. Dale Earnhardt and SGT Cross are nose to tail for third. This race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and I are nose to tail for second place. Squat Bender is climbing up to 8th and trying to make a statement. Squat Bender and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th. Serora and Rosaurus are nose to tail for 5th place. Squat Bender just gained a spot and is now 7th. Scuderia Veloce and K Boomper are locked in a close fight for 11th. Squat Bender is climbing up to 6th place. Grady Graves and G.Chi Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 13th. Vegas Camu. Sir Kans is driving a Williams FW17, a car known for its aerodynamics and handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place. Not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just made a smooth move to 7th. Gravy Graves is charging through the field to 8th. Lian Yassin is climbing fast to 9th. The race is heating up nicely. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. Gravy Graves is now in 7th after a little push. Lian Yesin is climbing into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. G. Swishman 33 is also bouncing to 7th. Newts is making a move to 9th. The race is heating up. Daisha Cross is driving a Williams FW17. Currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Newts is closing in on Jiqi Swishman 33 fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Newts and J. Cheese Wishman 33 are battling fiercely for 8th place. Deplorably is closing the gap on Nuts by almost 2 seconds. Darigos is making a move on K. Bunker, closing in by over 3 seconds. Squatbender is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Lin Yashin by almost 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 12. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on K. Bunker, now just 12.5 seconds behind. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 5th place. Amy is also moving up, now in 6th place. Hinglum the Kringleberry is gaining fast on Rosaurus, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 11th place. Scuderia Velocia is chipping away at Darigos, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Saycross is driving a Williams FW17, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car's fastest lap is still unknown. Dale Earnhardt is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Deplorably Apple is up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2019 Dallara F312 is a racing car? That's basically the skateboard of the racing world. It's designed specifically for open-wheel racing series, and is known for its incredible speed and handling, making it a favorite among young drivers aiming to climb the racing ladder. Plus, it's built with such precision that even a slight gust of wind might have it doing a little dance. Hey Rizaldiada! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're still here for the AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, if you're feeling generous and want to show some extra support, you can check out the Patreon to subscribe. Now, I won't sugarcoat it. The rewards are pretty minimal. But hey, it's a nice way to toss a few bucks if you're really into the races and want to support the chaos. No pressure at all. Just wanted to let you know it's there. Hey Aliasx988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still with us as we watch these cars race around the track. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Alright folks, listen up. If you want your virtual driver to make the end of month stats, they've got to race at least 50 times during the month. No exceptions. So get those laps in. Want to check your current stats? Just type !stats in chat and you'll see everything you need to know. And remember, at the end of the month, all the stats will be posted in the Google Drive. So swing by the Discord to take a look. Keep racing, keep checking, and let's see who climbs the leaderboard. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on choosing your dream machine for this epic AI race. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Oh wow, with those stats SGT Cross sounds like a seasoned veteran, almost a racing encyclopedia. But I have to say, I think I've got the edge here. With nearly 800 more races under my belt and a better overall ranking, I might just have a little more experience in the chaos of Rouen-les-Essarts. Let's see if that longevity pays off or if SGT Cross can pull off a surprise victory. Buckle up everyone, this is going to be fun. Alright everyone, big shout out to Amy for this request. The race is kicking off at Rouen-les-Essarts with Nuts in the lead, driving a 2019 Dallara F312. In Formula 3 class. Let's see if they can keep that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Stick around. Newts has shot off the line to take the lead, with SGT Cross right behind in second. I am holding my own in third for now, but the real action will start soon. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like they're on the move. Everlasting Apex is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Not bad for a late push. Amundsen and Maya still locked in that tight battle for 3rd. Who's gonna blink first? Elias98 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce scrap for 16th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Atom Flash and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is brewing. Elias988 and Dale Earnhardt are wheel to wheel for 10th. This one's heating up. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing to 5th place. Deplorably, Apple is not far behind, grabbing 6th after overtaking 6 cars. Elias988 is also on the rise, moving into 7th after passing 4 cars. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9th. Newts is catching up, moving 2 spots to 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. The Formula 3 cars are evenly matched, so the track at Rouen-les-Essarts is likely favoring driver skill over raw speed. No big surprises yet. Lian Yashin's car is a 2019 Dallara F312, just outside the top 15. Her race seems steady but not making any big moves yet. Redzalia Ada is in 8th place, just behind the leaders. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, same as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sadia K. Cross has taken the lead at the front. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. And I am holding on to 3rd, trying not to get overtaken. Pippi Langstrom just sneaked into 8th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on 9th. Looks like a tight battle for those spots. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Everlasting Apex is also moving up to 8th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 5th place with the fastest lap, just under 1 minute and 47 seconds. Looks like he's pushing hard but still has some room to improve his pace. Lian Yashin is in 16th place, with a car that's been mostly invisible in the race so far. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is stuck in the back with the 15th place, and their fastest lap time is not available, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amundsen just blitzed through to 1st place, leaving 3 cars in the dust. Deplorably Apple is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to grab 3rd. Dale Earnhardt nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Zekos and Amundsen are neck and neck for 1st place. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 1 spot to 6th. Everlasting Apex has also gained 1 position, now 7th. Deplorably Apple and SET Cross are neck and neck for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Maya is currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:48.499. The car is holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle race so far. Alright everyone, it looks like the AI decided to take a scenic route instead of racing today. Since they're having a bit of trouble navigating the track, we're going to call it a day and cancel the race. No points will be awarded this time around. Thanks for hanging in there, and don't worry, we'll be back with more races soon. Hey everyone! It looks like the stream decided to take a little nap. Don't worry, I'm on it, and fixing the glitch right now. Just grab a snack or a stretch, and we'll be back to watch these cars race in no time. Thanks for hanging tight. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your chance to root for the best machine out there? Hurry up, or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever's left. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Lancia Stratos Turbo from 1977 is a classic rally legend, renowned for its nimbleness and agility. I mean, it's like a little squirrel on wheels, perfect for tight corners at Bathurst. On the other hand, SET Cross's 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxbyte is more of a muscle car beast, probably needing a wider track and some serious horsepower to handle the mountain's twists. Given that Bathurst is a demanding mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners, I'd lean towards the Lancia for the win. Its lighter weight and turbocharged powertrain should give it an edge in maneuverability. But hey, if the Mustang manages to muscle its way through the straights and uses its raw power, it could surprise us all. My money's on the vintage rally icon. But who knows? That Mustang might just burn some rubber and shake things up. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Bathurst, and leading the pack is Nige in a classic 1978 Porsche 935/78. That thing's a legend, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Yogi Numericals has shot off the line to take the lead. Naibe is holding strong in second place, while Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 6th place. Super Siggy and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place. Not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Dr. Monkey 13 has moved up to 13th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is in 16th place, also up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrom and Super Siggy are neck and neck for 10th place. Frankenball's just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Someone in Frankenballs are battling for 19th as well. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th place. Akanona is closing in on SET Cross, the gap shrinking by over a second. Sarah Gamingite is making moves, now in 21st. Naiba and Geogogai Numericals are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Sergei Mingate has climbed 1 spot to take the 19th position. Ruki Miriki is also moving up 1 spot, now in 25th. Naiba takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by a full second. Solid Shadong Immunity 1 and Gaming to Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 5th. Say Cross is gaining ground and now sits in 14th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Scuderia Veloce and Geogogi Miracles are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Looks like a close one. Hinga McCringleberry is making a move on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. I see. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Say Cross is hot on the heels of Lian Yishin, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Said K Cross is gaining ground on Lian Yashin and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Husky Hog just moved up 1 spot and is now in 21st place. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to shake off Amy but still stuck in a close duel for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for 9th position. D Factor is closing in on Ruki Miriki, cutting the gap by 2 seconds and a tenth. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose-to-nose for third. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to fifth position. Super Sigi is on a roll, climbing to seventh place after overtaking 4 cars. Seikei Cross is making the move too, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloz is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, now just a second behind. Seikei Cross has climbed to 12th place, closing in on the top 10. Lian is holding on to 11th, while Seikei Cross is right behind in 12th. Looks like a tight battle for that spot. Neither giving up yet. The Bathurst track's tight corners and elevation changes are really shaking up the order. The leaders are holding steady, but the narrow sections are giving room for overtakes and mistakes. Diogo Numericals is driving a Ferrari 512 BBLM from 1978, a classic racing icon. They're currently in second place, but quite a bit slower than the leader. Looks like a tough fight to catch up. Naibe is leading the race with the 1978 Porsche 935/78, known for its incredible speed and dominance in Group 5 Dortmund. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than Amy and Dale in second and fourth. Race seems tight at the top. Wow, Naibe just took the win, huh? Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Congratulations to Naibe for winning the race. Well done on speeding to victory. And a big shout out to Naibe for grabbing the fastest lap too. That Porsche 935/78 is pretty legendary, so lucky choice there. Seikei Cross, you nailed the bet race, so that slick Ford Mustang Zac speed is heading your way. Nice work staying ahead of the pack. And as for me, I managed the most overtakes today. Guess I was just feeling a bit more daring out there. That Porsche 935/78 is all mine now. Thanks to everyone for racing and hanging out. This was loads of fun. Alright everyone, time's about to run out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on your chance to see it race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park. No chicane this time. TT61 is starting on pole in a classic 1979 BMW M1E26 March. Looks like he's got the vintage speed advantage. TT61 has shot off the line to take the lead. Unistix is holding strong in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up but looks like a long race ahead. Nutz is climbing up to third place. Dale Earnhardt and Just Senate Deep are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hippie Langstrup is advancing to 10th. Just Jeanette is now in 7th place. Tyler's right behind, both fighting hard for that 7th spot. Sechste Cross is driving a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way past the cars ahead without much luck so far. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. They're currently in the 12th place, so their race seems steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Unistix is closing in on Nutz and has cut the gap by 2.1 seconds. They are battling fiercely for second place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yeshin is also moving up to 5th place. Looks like I am right behind Lian Yashin in the fight for 5th. This is getting interesting. Lian Yashin and Unistix are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Sechste Cross and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Amy is inching into 10th. Ingo McCringleberry's Greenwood Corvette GTX is holding 3rd place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. TT61 is leading in a 1979 BMW M1E26 March. Their fastest lap is 56.474 seconds, so they're setting the pace. Looks like they're holding strong at the front. Nutz is holding a solid 2nd and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but needs to catch up to the leader. Amy just overtook Just Sanitfeit and is now in 9th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that spot is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to just Hannette Fee, both battling for the 10th spot. Amy just moved into 9th, so she's making some moves. The race is heating up at the back. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce has jumped 2 spots to 11. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Nutz is gaining on Titus 61, closing the gap steadily. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yeshin is now in 4th. And I'm inching closer to the top 5, now in 5th. Titus 61 is leading in a classic 1979 BMW M1 E26 March 24th. Their pace looks strong with the fastest lap of the race so far. They seem to be comfortably ahead. Congratulations to Titus 61 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag in style. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1987 Porsche 959 has the best shot at winning the Shanghai circuit race. It's a supercar from its era with advanced technology, impressive handling, and a reputation for being a true performance machine. The other cars are cool, but the 959 would probably handle those twists and turns with a bit more finesse and speed. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision before the race kicks off. Don't leave me hanging here with all these cars just waiting to be driven. Hey Green Eagle 5000, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Hey Wayne994, welcome back. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up because things are about to get exciting. Alright, so we have a classic Nissan 180X from 1996 against a Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo from 1998. Naturally, Loki's Nissan is legendary for drifting and owning the corners, but it's not exactly known for outright speed. On the other hand, the Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo has that turbocharged punch which might give it an edge in straight-line acceleration and top speed. Considering Shanghai's mix of sharp turns and long straights, I guess the Saab might have the advantage in a straight fight, especially with that turbo boost. But don't count out the Nissan's agility and handling through the corners. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Saab for overall speed and power. My money's on the Saab, but let's see if Naturally Unlucky can surprise us with some skillful drifting and maybe a bit of luck. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Shanghai and look at that. Segshitras has the pole position driving a classic 1993 Ford Mustangs VT Cobra, all randomized cars making it even more unpredictable. Segshitras has shot off the line to take the lead. Ingvild Kringleberry is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Radioactive Vixen is charging through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingvild Kringleberry is climbing up to first place, just 1 spot ahead. Segshitras and Ingvild Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for the top spot, nose to tail. Botgamoning is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Frankwerty just nudged into third. Lokjon 7 also gained 1 spot, now in fourth. Lian Yashin is making a charge, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankwerty is closing in on SJT Cross, cutting a gap by over a second and a half. Mariako Bleich is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 2 positions. Zias Assertiniv to take the lead. Lokjon 7 is chipping away at Frankwerty's lead, closing in steadily. Amy and Marjika Bleich are locked in a close fight for 5th place. No room for mistakes there. Botgamoning is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Popcorn Slayer just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Amy and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 6th place. Ingvild Kringleberry is now in 1st place. Lokjon 7 has moved up to 3rd place. Frankwerty and Lokjon 7 are neck and neck for 3rd. Popcorn Slayer and Magical Bleich are nose to tail for 5th place. Lord Zekrespi just gained 1 spot to 10th. Lian Yashin is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 11th. Lian and Lord Zekrespi are now in a close fight for 10th. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Amy and Marjako Bleich are nose to nose for 5th. Botgamoning is also climbing, now in 7th. Vodka Moning and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 8. Leanne Yashin and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close fight for 9. Vodka Muneng is climbing to 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move to 21st. Vodka Muneng advances to 5th place. He's closing in on Jacob Leitch. Lian Yashin climbs to 9th place. She's battling Dale Earnhardt for 8th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Lloyd Secretsby closing in on Penn, inching closer to Popcorn Slayer. Looks like a popcorn fight for the 10th spot. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Green Eagle 5. 1000 Gamingto Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 8th place. Green Eagle 5. 1000 and Gamingto Fight Cancer are locked in a close fight for 15. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Justin Gilks, chopping the gap by a second and a half. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Hey, Wayne Train 94. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the win. Clearly, they had some serious speed and skill out there. And I have to say, claiming a classic 1965 RMP 61? That's a pretty sweet reward for fastest lap. Lian Yashin, you did the most overtakes, so you get the vintage Ferrari 1512. Nice work! Looks like these drivers are playing for keeps, and the prizes are just as exciting as the races. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Autumn Ring mini track is that it's known for its tight corners and short straightaways, making it a real test of precision driving. It's like trying to fit a square into a round hole but with cars. Perfect for those who love a challenge and some close racing action. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks now before all the fun cars get snatched away. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out on the coolest rides. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Alright folks, Nuts is taking the pole position in a 1969 Oldsmobile 442, representing the glorious 1970s supercar era. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold off the competition. Nuts has taken an early lead. Amundsen is right behind in second, and Sechiti Cross is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amundsen just overtook someone to grab the lead. Nuts and Amundsen are nose to nose for first place. Maya and Sechiti Cross are battling hard for third. Maya just overtook Sechiti Cross and now sits in third place. The race is heating up with Maya and Sechiti Cross battling closely. Maya is closing in on the leader. Nuts is trying to hold her off for second place. Wayne 94 just overtook Dale Earnhardt to move into seventh. Sechiti Cross is climbing up to third place. Wayne 94 is also making moves, now in sixth. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. He's currently in sixth place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amundsen is leading in a vintage Aston Martin Voit 8 Vantage from 1977. Their fastest lap is a solid 49.384 seconds. Looks like they are pretty comfortable at the front so far. Wayne 94 is driving a 1977 Aston Martin Voit 8 Vantage. They're currently in fifth place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're making a strong push. Maya is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, currently in fourth place. Her fastest lap is just over 50.6 seconds. Looks like she's holding her ground but needs to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Pippi Langström's Oldsmobile 442 is holding a solid ninth place with the fastest lap just under 50 seconds. Looks like she's making steady progress but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Pippi Langström is driving a 1969 Oldsmobile 442. They're currently in 10th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Amundsen is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls off a surprise. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am Vent M. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, just a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like a solid, consistent run so far. Maya is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. She's currently in fifth place, just behind the leaders but close enough to make a move. Her fastest lap is 0:50.43, so she's holding her own. Zechty Cross is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, a muscle car known for its raw power and aggressive looks. Looks like they're holding a solid third place, but the race is tight with the cars right behind. Zechty Cross is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. They're currently in third place and holding steady, but the race is tight with several cars close behind. Aming-san is leading in a vintage Aston Martin V8 Vantage from 1977. They're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead. Scuderia Veloce just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf for 9th place. They're still nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce, now just 1 second behind. Wayne 94 is driving a vintage 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage and is currently in 5th place. They started 8th and are making a solid move up the field. Wow, Aming-san just took the top spot again. Looks like they're on a winning streak. Guess the competition better step up. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Aming-san for crossing the finish line first. That was a well-deserved win. And let's not forget Aming-san also got the fastest lap. So they definitely earned that vintage Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Scuderia Veloce, you really brought the drama and speed and managed to win the bet race. So congrats on claiming that classic Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. Wayne 24, you were on the move. With the most overtakes, you've earned yourself another vintage Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Looks like everyone's taking home some pretty sweet rides today. Aight. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car dominates the track. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt, in a sleek 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, versus Beats with Kev, in a classic 1949 MGTC Midget. The Toyota's got that extra speed and handling from the muscle of the 60s, but the MG is lightweight, and a true vintage charm machine. Honestly, I think the Toyota has the edge for speed and stability on road Atlanta short, especially with the modern engineering behind it. But hey, vintage charm might just surprise us with some unexpected agility. My money's on Dale and the Toyota, but I wouldn't count out the MG just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Road Atlanta Short Track, and leading the pack is Chris Goffer on pole, driving a classic 1961 MG A 1600 Mark II. Expect some adorable old school charm in this race. Riswachingyo is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Brando Booster is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 25th. Hermit Media is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 25th. Riswachingyo and Zerotimelev are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya just gained 1 position to 9th. Riswachingyo just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Zerotimelev and Riswachingyo are still locked in that tight fight for 7. Connor Malady is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Connor Malady is now 9th. Nutz has jumped 2 spots to 11th. Connor Malady is closing in on Maya, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Nutz has climbed up to 10th place. Mr. Roche has also moved up to 12th place. Scuderia Veloz is right behind Hermit Media now. Mikkel Broadcast and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 5th place. Connor Malady is gaining on me, closing the distance by a second. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 7th. Nutz is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Evolution 954 and Zabrandigan are both advancing 1 spot each, now sitting in 13th and 14th. Nutz is closing in on Connor Malady fast, shrinking the gap by 2.4 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 15th place. Dale Earnhardt and Max Berrelli are locked in a close fight for 18th. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17. Hermit Media is chipping away at Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. And I just moved up 1 place to 5th. Feels good to be in the thick of it. Scuderia Veloz is gaining on Connor Malady, closing the gap to just under a second. Visvak Ingyo and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 8th place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Nuts, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Zaprandigan is gaining fast on Mr. Roche, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Maya is inching closer to Hermit Media, cutting the distance slightly. Conomality is steadily catching up to Miko Broadcast, but still a bit of work to do. Newts is creeping closer to Scuderia Veloz, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zaprandigan is gaining on Mr. Roche, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up the field, moving 1 place higher to take 17th. Hermit Media is climbing to 4th place. Visvak Ingil is gaining on Scuderia Veloz and closing the gap. The fight for 9th place is getting pretty close now. Ovidos is closing in on XOAC rapidly, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Miko Broadcast just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Looks like Maya and Miko Broadcast are locked in a tight battle for 5th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Conomality also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Miko Broadcast and Conomality are neck and neck for 6th position. Miko Broadcast is inching closer to the top 5, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Miko Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Amy is also making moves, climbing 1 spot to 12. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking Miko Broadcast. Miko Broadcast and Maya are still battling closely for 5th. Conomality is rapidly closing the gap on Miko Broadcast, now just 3.6 seconds behind. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on Christopher, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Miko Broadcast is climbing up to 5th place. Nuts is moving up to 7. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Max Beerley is closing in on Mr. Roche, shrinking the gap by 6.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is hot on Dale Earnhardt's tail, closing in by 6.7 seconds. Here's a fun fact about the 1970 Porsche 917K. This legendary race car is famous for its incredible speed and dominance in endurance racing. It was so fast and powerful that it almost seemed like it had a mind of its own on the track. In fact, during its debut at the 1970 24 Hours of Le Mans, it managed to impress everyone with the top speed that was nearly unmatched for its time. Plus, it's often credited with helping establish Porsche as a serious contender in the world of racing. Quite the impressive history for such a sleek machine. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine takes the lead. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of racing legends from the golden era. The Wolf of Eco with that vintage Porsche 917K is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Oschersleben, which has a good mix of straights and corners. On the other hand, Rosengold Gaming's Ferrari 512 AMG is also a powerhouse, famous for its raw power and sleek design. Considering both cars are from 1970 but have different strengths, I'd lean towards the Porsche for its legendary handling and lighter feel. However, the Ferrari's brute force could definitely shake things up. It's a close call, but if I had to pick a winner, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in this race. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. So I'm just as excited to see how this turns out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is the prototype 1970 Exhibition in a sleek 1969 Lola T70 Mark. Audio 2. Looks like a classic on the front. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Exhibition in second place and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Syed Cross and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose for seventh. Georgina Miracles is gaining ground, now in 10th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th place. Syed Cross and Jazel Gaming are still neck and neck for 7th. Hellskank is advancing to 12th. Pippi Langstrup and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Syed Cross and Pippi Langstrup are still fighting for 6th. Nuts just gained a spot and is now 12th. Dale Earnhardt's Porsche 917 LH is currently in third place. Looks like he's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. The race seems pretty tight at the front. Maya is climbing up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 7th. Diogo Numericals has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Newts and Jzil Gaming are neck and neck for 10th place. Rosegod Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Lian Yashin and Wolf of Eco are fighting hard for 16th. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. His fastest lap is slightly slower than Amy, an exception, but he's holding steady. Looks like he's staying competitive. Rosegod Gaming is in 16th place with a Ferrari 512 Escode Lunga. Detil Dodario Boy. Their fastest lap is a 1:42.085, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Newts is closing in on Geogine Miracles fast, cutting the gap by a second. Rosegod Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 12. Jzil Gaming and Rosegod Gaming are nose to tail for that 12th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing nicely to 12th place. Hellskank is also making moves to 13th place. Lian Yashin is catching up to 14th place. Rosegod Gaming is racing a 1970 Ferrari 512 Codalonga.ie. They're currently in 16th place and running a decent lap time, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 3rd place. Jutting Jal is slicing into Scuderia Veloci's lead, shrinking it by 2 seconds. Oscherslebens tight corners are definitely favoring those with better handling and consistency. The top drivers are staying close, but the track's demanding nature is making overtakes tricky. Expect some surprises if someone pushes too hard. Strutting Jarl climbs to 11th place. Hellskank moves up to 12. Rosegod Gaming is closing in on Jzil Gaming, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy really dominated that race. Great job on winning. And congratulations to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. That Porsche 91720 is a classic. Nuts! You crushed it with the most overtakes. That Ferrari 512M is a beauty. You deserve it. This was an exciting race. Can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Albert Park has those tight corners and quick chicanes that require a nimble car that can change direction swiftly. Smooth cornering and responsive steering are key here to maintain speed through the twists and turns. While straight line speed does matter on the longest straights, the real challenge is keeping control and not losing precious seconds in the corners. So, a car that's balanced and responsive would be my top pick for this track. Wow, what a fascinating matchup. Both cars are from the same year but with different brands, so it's anyone's game. The Chevrolet might have a slight edge in horsepower, but Honda's usually known for reliability and handling. Given the track at Albert Park with its mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say Circumingate might have a slight advantage with the Chevrolet. But don't count Kicking Cactus out just yet. Honda could surprise us with some smart maneuvering. I guess we'll have to see who plays their cards right on race day. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Albert Park, and it looks like its Therapir is starting on pole in the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Its Therapir is taking an early lead. Circumingate is holding strong in second, and Kicking Cactus is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kicking Cactus is now in second place. Uchitsero and SGT Cross are still battling for fourth. No clear leader in that fight yet. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th place after overtaking the car. Inga McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Lian Yashin has climbed to 15th place. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Salmon Salmon is closing in on Lian, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kuuakachu is driving a Honda IndyCar, and currently in the 20th place. Looks like a rough ride so far, but maybe they're saving some magic for the final lap. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take 7th place. Ingo McCringleberry is fighting back, trying to regain that spot. Dale Earnhardt and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 9th place. No clear move yet. Dalmon Samhoon is climbing to 15th place. Pippi Langstrump is inching closer to the top 20. Kicking Cactus is in 2nd place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady, maybe saving some for a late push. Race seems pretty tight at the front. Deplorable is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some faster cars but still hanging in there. Its Theraper is leading the race comfortably in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is still the best on the track, and they seem to be maintaining a solid pace without much challenge. Its Theraper is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish line. Bujitsero and SGT Cross are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Deplorable Apple are locked in a close fight for 17. Amy is currently in the 12th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute. (42 seconds), 625 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding her own among the Chevrolet squad. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 8th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:42.2, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Wow, just like that, they've taken the top spot. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. A fun fact about the 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra is that it was actually a pretty rare beast, with only around 4,000 units made. This model was part of the 3rd generation Mustangs, and was designed to be a high-performance version, but it didn't quite have the same legendary status as some of the earlier Mustangs. Plus, its slick King Cobra decals and sporty look made it stand out, even if it didn't exactly dominate the track. It's like the car version of a secret handshake. Cool, exclusive, and a little mysterious. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make those crucial decisions. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 9th place. Seikat Cross is making a move to 11th. HP Ludcraft is advancing 2 spots to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Penny 3 is also moving up to 12th. HP Ludcraft and Penny 3 are nose to tail for 12th. Yaki Ramen is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Ixnobadixel is climbing to 5th, just behind the top contenders. Deplorableeple is making a move to 7th, keeping the race interesting. Willow Shrub is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making her way to 14th. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by 1 second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Deplorably Apple and Hingle are nose-to-nose fighting for that same spot. Scuderia Veloce and Captain Canadian are locked in a close duel for 19th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1983 Porsche 911. They are currently in the 21st place, so not quite making the headlines yet. Looks like a slow start for the Porsche. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Pani 3 and SGT Cross are nose-to-nose for 11th. Naturally Young Lucky and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 15th. Pani 3 is climbing to 11th place. Naturally Young Lucky is now in 15th. Captain Canadian has moved to 18th. Looks like everyone's feeling ambitious today. Epic Sugar is racing a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. They're currently in 21st place, so not quite turbocharged enough to catch the leaders yet. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Inga McCringleberry has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Deplorably has advanced to 8th place, climbing 1 position. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Ixnobotixel, cutting the gap by over a second. Wrestling 567 has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Widow Shrub and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for 9th position. Yakiraman takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Naturalian Lucky advances to 13. Dale Earnhardt makes a move up to 20. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 11th place. Lien Yashin is advancing to 22nd, both making steady progress. Ingham McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is also moving up to 14. Zahadari Skant. Cross and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Ixnibibidixel is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 10th. Captain Canadian has moved up to 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Wrestling 567, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. HP Lootcraft has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th place. Zashka Cross and HP Lootcraft are battling it out for 15th position. Hingdil McCringleberry and Ixnabaixel are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Wrestling 567 is sneaking up to take 8. Wrestling 567 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 7th place. Pani 3 is now in 11th. Amy is making her way to 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf just moved up to 9th place. Captain Canadian is gaining on Naturalian Lucky, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow! Yaki Ramen really cooked up a storm and took the victory. Well done, champion! Wow, Yaki Raymond took the checkered flag. Great job steering those pixels to victory. Now, Pippi Langstrumpf has done the most overtakes today, so they get to claim a classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Pretty slick choice for some retro street car bragging rights. Congrats to both winners. I think the AI racers are feeling the heat. Well, fun fact about the Atlanta Motor Speedway is that it's known for its super high speeds and massive 1.54-mile long oval that's often called one of the fastest tracks in NASCAR. It's like the sprinting track for cars, but with a lot more noise and less running. The track's high banking also makes for some seriously thrilling racing moments. So, buckle up, because watching cars tear around here is always a wild ride. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Toyota Camry is known for its reliability and steady handling, but the Chevrolet SS is a bit more aggressive with its V8 engine and sporty feel. Since this is an AI race, I'd say the outcome might come down to who's better at navigating the track rather than raw power. Given these cars and the speeds we're likely to see, I'm leaning toward the Chevrolet SS winning. It's got a bit more of that muscle car attitude that could give it an edge on the Atlanta Motor Speedway's high-speed corners. But hey, the Camry might surprise us with its precision and consistency. So, it's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Chevrolet. Let's see how our digital racers perform. Alright everyone, Maya's leading the pack from the pole in her 2017 Chevrolet SS. She's got the best shot to stay ahead, but let's see if anyone can catch up at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Maya is leading the race right now. Someone is in second place and Hickory Hamzam is holding on to third. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Someone and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Dale Earnhardt and the person are battling hard for second place now. Hickory Hamzam and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for third place. Ablase and Hyper 7 are swapping paint for sixth. Pippi Langstrumpf and SGT Cross are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Dale Earnhardt and the other driver are nose to tail for second place. Daddy Cross and Ablase are locked in a close fight for seventh. Pippi Langstrumpf and SGT Cross are battling hard for eighth. Dale Earnhardt and the other driver are nose to tail for second place. Joey Pastrami just gained one spot and is now in 11th. Rob Swizzle and Ruki Muriki are fighting hard for 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and the other driver are nose to tail for second place. Sputnik NZ and Rob Swizzle are trading positions for the 13th spot. Sasatur and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, falling back 7 spots to 29. Dale Earnhardt and another driver are nose-to-nose for second place. Igor Hamzan and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for third. Nuts just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like the Hyper 7 and Nuts are fighting hard for that spot. Ablaze and the Hyper 7 are also nose to tail for 6th. Things are heating up. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible performance. Congratulations, Maya. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Were you secretly powering up during the race? Just kidding. But seriously, outstanding job. Sure thing. Did you know that Deep Forest Raceway has a section where the trees seem to be so close you'd think the cars are playing hide and seek with the foliage? It's like nature's saying, hey, I want a turn at racing too. Plus, the twists and turns make the drivers feel like they're navigating through a jungle adventure. It's basically the rainforest of racing tracks. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is almost out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI beasts race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. The Shelby Cobra 427 is a beast known for its raw power and classic muscle car charm. But the Lamborghini Miura P400 Stith is a true supercar with sleek aerodynamics and a reputation for speed. If I had to pick, I'd say Pippi with the Lamborghini might have the edge on Deep Forest Raceway. The car's lighter and more agile, perfect for weaving through those tricky curves. But hey, lean Shelby isn't just a pretty face. It could absolutely surprise us with its sheer brute strength. Honestly, it's going to be a close one. I'd put my money on the Lamborghini for this race, but don't count out the Shelby. Anything can happen in AI racing. Alright folks, Lithocarp is sitting pretty on pole in that vintage 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. Looks like a real classic versus the modern chaos about to unfold. Buckle up. Wayne Trinity 4 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Lithocarp in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to tighten up. Lithocarp just overtook someone to claim the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind, not giving up that chase. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third. Looks like a mini showdown. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like he's on the move. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry still neck and neck for fourth. No clear winner yet. Pippi Langstrom advancing to 8th place. She's closing in on SCT Cross for 7th. That's a tight fight. Scuderia Veloce advances to 4th place. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 5th and climbing up to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is making a solid move up to 8th. Looks like some good overtaking action. Lian Yashin is driving a 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. She's currently in 8th place, trying to catch up but still a few spots behind the leaders. Amy is currently in 6th place with a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but need a little more push to move up. Pippi Langstrom has just overtaken someone to move up to 6th place. Amy and Pippi are nose to tail for 6th position. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th, leaving Pippi Langstrom behind in that battle. Pippi and Amy are really scrapping for 6th now. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Pippi Langstrup is making her way to 6th. Newts is gaining ground to 10th. Lithocarp's 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi is leading comfortably. It's a vintage street car with a powerful Hemi engine, and it's been fastest on the track so far. Looks like a smooth ride for now. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1963 Ferrari 250L. Her fastest lap is a 1:31.89, which is the quickest among all the Ferrari 250LM drivers. Looks like she's making some solid moves, but still has room to climb higher. Cross is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like their race is not going well with a slow lap time and dropping back to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is holding steady in second with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but might need a bit more to catch the leader. Morningstar is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Morningstar is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady, but not making big moves. Wow, Lithocarp just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job! Congratulations to Lithocarp for taking the win. Well done on that finish. You really drove that car like you stole it. Now, for those who can claim a prize, Dale Earnhardt, you've got the fastest lap. Impressive. A 1963 Ferrari 250LM is yours to claim. Pippi Langstrup, you won the bet race, so the vintage Lamborghini Miura P400 SV is all yours. And as for me, I managed the most overtakes, so I'll be claiming the sleek 1963 Ferrari 250LM. Great race, everyone. I think we've got some happy winners today. Here's a fun fact about the 28 Gumpert Apollo S. This car was basically made for speed enthusiasts who like to feel like they're racing through a sci-fi movie. It features a super lightweight design combined with a Ferrari-sourced V8 engine, which means it can accelerate faster than most people can blink. It's like a tiny, furious missile on wheels that's more about raw power and agility than comfort. Perfect for those who want to turn every drive into an adrenaline rush. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't blink, or you might miss out on all the fun. Alright, so we have Murmudar in a 2017 Ford GT and Pippi Langstrom in a 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. The Ford GT is a fantastic car, no doubt. But it's a few years older, and probably a bit more tempered in technology. The Jesko, on the other hand, is practically a rocket with all that latest tech and power packed under the hood. If I had to guess, I'd say Pippi Langstrom with the Jesko might have the edge, especially in a race that tests raw speed and agility. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Miss Amoida will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Chang Track with JC Productions on pole in a 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozioni. So buckle up and watch those supercars go. JC Productions has taken an early lead, followed closely by SGT, Cross, and Fawcett T4. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Double is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 15. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 19. And Maya is also on the charge, passing 4 cars to settle into 22. Deluxe Combo is on fire, taking the lead after overtaking 3 cars. James Mayo is making a strong push, passing 7 cars to sit in 4th. Telescope Beam is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 10th. Bulzo and James Mayo are neck and neck for 4th place. Telescope Beam is climbing 2 spots to take 8. Keruvnin and Telescope Beam are battling hard for 8. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 5th place. Telescope Beam and SGT Cross are still nose-to-nose for 7th. VO Art is climbing up to 10th. Telescope Beam is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Forzo is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. James Mayo is on a charge, climbing 5 spots to 3rd place. The Fots 84 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 4th. Keruvnin is inching up 1 spot to 9th. Telescope Beam just overtook 1 car to take 6th place. Dale Earnhardt moved up 2 spots to 8. Lian Yashin also gained 2 spots, now in 14th. Lian and Zinyahima are battling closely for 13th place. Maya is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrom is also making a move, now in 19th after passing 4 cars. Beef Sliders is gaining ground, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Deluxe Combo is dropping back to 7th place. JC Productions is now in 1st. James Mayo has moved up to 2nd. Deluxe Combo is storming to the front, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Telescope Dyna and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Hingle Muckringleberry are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 4th place. The Force 84 and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for that spot. Lian Yashin and Fuzo are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Wow. Deluxe Combo really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, congratulations to Deluxe Combo. You really drove that race like a boss. Now, let's see who gets to claim those awesome cars. Hippie Langstrom, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. That's a sweet ride for sure. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you also get to claim a 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. Looks like those aggressive moves paid off. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens in the next round. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the checkered flag. Get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. Seprofri with the Spica M16, which is a bit of a rare gem, against Lux Ravenous in a Ferrari 248 F1, known for its speed and agility. Given the track is Apricot Hill, which favors a good balance of acceleration and handling, I am leaning towards the Ferrari. But hey, surprises happen in AI racing all the time. So, I'm gonna put my chips on Lux Ravenous and the Ferrari. Let's see if Sir Pro 3 can pull off an upset. Or if the Ferrari zooms ahead like it's got a turbo boost. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Apricot Hill and in pole position. We have Pippi Langstrom in a 2006 Toro Rosso ST R1. Looks like she's got a good shot to hold that lead. Let's see if her AI can keep up. Pippi Langstrom is leading the pack right now. Neotexum is holding strong in second place. Hikori Hamzan is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Hikori Hamzan just overtook someone to take second place. Ixtekelanone is climbing up to 6. Nuts is now in 8th. Nuts and Starbucks are nose to nose for 7. Gabby the Minimac is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Sir Pro 3 has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Neotexum and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 3rd spot. Sir Pro 3 and Hikori Hamzan are nose to tail for 2nd place. Nuts just gained a spot and is now 7th. Starbucks and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lux Ravenous is climbing up to 4th place. Neotexum and Lux Ravenous is still nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making a move up to 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is making a charge, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Nukambakum is having a rough time, dropping 15 spots to 28. Neotexum and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Nukambakum is closing in on SATT Cross, the gap shrinking by 6/4 seconds. Sir Pro 3 has climbed 1 spot into 2nd place. Neotexum is making a move, climbing 2 spots into 3rd. Sir Pro 3 has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrom and Sir Pro 3 are still battling fiercely for the top spot. Maya has advanced 1 position and is now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Lux Ravenous has climbed to 4th. Newts has moved up to 5th. The race is heating up. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Hikori Hamzan are nose to nose for 6th. Ixtekelanone and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Zero Timaliv is climbing up to 9th place. Starbucks and Zero Timaliv are nose to nose for 9th. Trifonenti 3 is gaining ground, now in 13th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dabix has also gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Serotimliide and Starbucks are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Serpro 3 just overtook everyone to take the lead. Ixtelanone is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is making a nice move up to 9th. Starbucks and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Trefinity 3 just gained a spot to take 12th. Bilgay and Trefinity 3 are now fighting over the 12th position. Nuts just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Pilang Strump and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Zero Team Alive and Starbucks are battling for 10th, not giving an inch. Wow, Sir Prothry really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Sir Pro3 really pulled it off. Great job, champion. Looks like all that practice paid off. I guess being a pro really does make a difference. Congratulations on your win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because AOS is a tight, technical course that demands precise steering and quick maneuvering. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, all that power is just going to go to waste. So, a car with good grip and responsiveness will most likely come out on top here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over and I don't want anyone missing out on the good stuff. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we have SUT Top Cross behind a classic Toyota Celica from 1989, and Dale Earnhardt steering, a 1984 Toyota Corolla Data Corolla. The Celica is definitely a sportier choice, with more power and a bit more modern flair. So I'd say, SUT Cross has the advantage here. The Corolla is reliable, but it's more of a daily driver than a race car. My money's on SUT Cross pulling ahead, but hey, who knows? Maybe Dale has some secret AI tricks up his sleeve. We'll find out soon enough. Nuts just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like they're on a roll. Amy is climbing up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and I are still neck and neck for 6th. This is getting interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrump is sneaking into 8th place. Pippi Langstrump is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th position. Shakti Cross is holding a solid lead, but Dale Earnhardt is right behind, so it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza. Tot Anangas. Their race looks steady but not enough to challenge the leaders yet. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are neck and neck for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. IPR Dope and Leon Yoshin are battling it out for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 6th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in the lead after overtaking 11 cars. Dade Truss and Pippi are nose-to-tail, fighting for the top spot. This race just got a lot more interesting. Amy just nudged into 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Upper Dope, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on SJT Cross, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Deplorably Abel and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves, now in 5th. Leon Yashin and Deplorably Bull are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 7th place, closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt, who is holding onto that spot. Amy is chipping away at SHGT Cross's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt and Lee and Yashin are nose to tail, making it a fun little duel for 7th. Amy is closing in on SGT Cross and has cut the gap by 1/4 seconds. Api Abdope has climbed 2 spots to take 9th place. Deplorably, Adam DPD are locked in a close fight for 9th. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C2 racing cars were like the underdogs of the endurance racing world? They were smaller, lighter, and a bit less powerful than their bigger Group C siblings. But they still packed a punch. They really proved that sometimes, less is more. Especially when it comes to making those circuits look like a high-speed playground. Alright everyone, last call. If you want to see your favorite AI car in action, now's the time to make your pick before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the race of the century. Alright, this is a classic matchup. The Dome RC82 from 1982 is a pretty solid choice, known for its balance and reliability. On the other hand, the Lancia LC1 from 1983 has that sleek Italian flair and a reputation for being quick in the right conditions. Given the track's layout at Hidden Valley Raceway, which favors agility and good handling, I'd lean slightly towards the Lancia. But it's a close call because the Dome's vintage charm might just give it an unexpected edge. I'd put my chips on the nuts driver with the Lancia, but I wouldn't be surprised if SGT Cross pulls a surprise with that Dome. It's all about who gets the better start and keeps it smooth through the corners. Amy is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th place and is battling closely with Zotsfired for 7th. Zotsfired and Lian Yashin are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th position. Zotsfired is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 7th. Reiko Haruji and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 10th. Zagetros is driving a 1982 Dome RC82. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Zotsfired and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 7th place. Inga McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya is climbing up nicely, moving 2 spots to sit in 11th. Girl of Diamond is driving a Rondeau M382, a classic French race car. They are currently in 15th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle but still ongoing. Nutz is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1 and currently sits in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle Kringleberry has just gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for 9th. Maya and Pippi are also locked in a tight fight for 10th. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrom and is now in 10th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for 10th. Door Rogue is driving a 1982 Dome RC82. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1:10.519. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lola T610 from 1984. He's currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1:11.419. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Zotsfired is driving a 1982 Domer CE2, which is hanging around in 8th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the pace but holding steady. Nutz is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1 and is currently in 6th place. The race looks tight with a fastest lap of 1:10.321, just behind the leaders. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Figurata Sport and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Reiko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lian Yeshin and I are nose to nose for 7th place. Figureta Sport is sneaking into the top 10, climbing one spot. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1983 Lancia LC 1.0. She's currently in 7th place, but her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Nice job, Amy. You really drove that car like you stole it. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that vintage 1985 MKAC 84-1. A true classic. Saki Cross. You also came out on top in the bet race, so the 1982 Dome RC82 is yours. Looks like everyone's leaving with some fancy rides today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Auto Union Type C. It's like the bad boy of the circuit, with its incredible engineering and lightweight build. The others are pretty impressive too, especially the Mercedes ones, but the Auto Union's reputation for speed and agility in those vintage races gives it a slight edge. It's gonna be a close call, but I think that one would probably take the checkered flag on Lakeside Park. Well, that's a classic showdown right there. The Alfa Romeo 12C has a sleek, elegant design, but the Auto Union Type C is known for its incredible power and agility. I'd say Amy's Auto Union might have the edge here because of its legendary performance and racing history. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So, who's your money on? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Lakeside Park with the Grand Prix 1930 cars. Our star today is Maya. Starting at the front in a classic 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Ixnobadixel is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Orangefunk is also making moves, jumping up 3 spots to 15. BioArt is having a tough time, dropping 16 positions to 20th. Gravy Graves is on a tear, climbing 11 places to take the lead. Pippi Langstrup is not far behind, overtaking 7 cars to grab second. Nuts is making a move as well, passing 3 to sit comfortably in third. Maya is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Senor Flip Flop on 100 and 2020 is right behind, also up 7 spots to second. Ixnobadixel is closing in, climbing 7 positions to third. Things are heating up at the front. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Alexei Xhxnatit has also gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Shotskis and Alexei Xhxnatit are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Seichi Cross is making a move up to 10th place. Amy and SSGT Cross are nose to nose for that spot. TPKPA is creeping up to 20th. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Alexei Xhxnatit is climbing to 4th place. Shotskis is now 5th. Guderi of the Lows has moved into 7th. TPKPA is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 14. Scuderia Veloz is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Leonard just nudged into 8th place, making progress. Orange Funk is charging through the field, now in the top 17 after overtaking 4 cars. Alexei Xhxnatit is climbing fast, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 positions. Senor Flip Flop 102,020 and Alexei Xhxnatit are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Alright everyone, looks like the AI had a bit of a rough time navigating the track today, so we're calling it early. But don't worry, the points have already been tallied, so the standings are final. Thanks for sticking around, and I guess even AI has its off days. Alexei Xhxnatit just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind, not giving up yet. Ixnobadixel is closing in on the top 3, inching closer to the podium. Congratulations on winning the race, Maya. You drove that finish line like a true champion. Well done. And for SAGT Cross, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. See, hope you enjoy the vintage ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1970 Dodge Challenger RT has a good shot at winning. Its muscle car heritage suggests it has the horsepower and torque needed for a tight circuit like Super 8. Plus, I imagine it's slicing through corners with some serious attitude. Though the Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona might be a wild card with its sleek design and speed. The Challenger's raw power and possibly better handling on this kind of track could give it the edge. So I'd put my money on the Challenger to come out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your choice before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is a classic showdown. The Chevelle SS is a beast known for its brute strength and straight-line power, while the Camaro Z28 is all about agility and handling finesse. Considering it's a Super 8 race, which I assume is more about quick turns and precision, the Camaro might have the edge because of its lighter frame and better maneuverability. But don't count out the Chevelle, because sometimes raw power can surprise you on a straightaway. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on the Camaro Z28 for a slightly smoother ride through those twists and turns. But, hey, anything can happen when an AI is involved. Especially with cars from the same era but different personalities. Let's see who's got the winning edge. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Super 8 track. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting in pole position, cruising in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger, Super B. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the others will surprise us. Pippi Langstrumpf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second, and Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is now in third place. Sieg Cross is climbing to fifth. The race is heating up. Deplorably Apple is closing in on Maya with a 1.1 second gap. They are battling hard for 7th place. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a tight fight for 9th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 7th place. Newts is also making moves, now in 9th. Looks like they're both on the charge. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Superbe, starting from pole position. Looks like they're holding the lead but not by much, with Lian Yashin right behind. The race seems tight at the front. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage muscle cars with quick acceleration, keeping the top positions close. The track seems to favor the vintage muscle cars with the top three, all running close. But the tight lap times suggest it's a technical circuit that rewards precision over outright speed. Newts is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, known for its lightweight design and powerful V8. Looks like Nuts is holding steady in the top 10, but the pace is a bit slower compared to the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, starting from the pole position. Looks like they're holding the lead, but not by much. Race is tight. Lian Yashin is leading the race with her 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. She's got a slight edge over Pippi Langstrumpf and Dale Earnhardt. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace. Lian Yashin is leading the race with her vintage 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner Dicciadilana. She's been consistently fast, holding a slight edge over the rest. Looks like she's got a good grip on this race so far. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock Get Dory to it. Looks like he's battling for position with SET Cross, both running close. His pace is a bit slower than the leaders, but he's holding his own. Dale Earnhardt is driving a vintage Dodge Charger Super B, starting in third and holding steady in third place. Looks like he's keeping pace with the leaders. No major moves yet. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably but not breaking any speed records. Race seems pretty steady so far. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 4th place, closing in. Zagia Kindy 290 cart. Anyanayat. SDI Nasona Mr. Borges Cross has moved up to 5th, not backing down. Inga McCringleberry is now 6th, just behind the pack. Scuderia Velocia is running a 1969 Pontiac GTO, known for its muscle car heritage. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the top. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock Dodota. Looks like he's holding his own in 6th place, but he's got a bit of a gap to SGT Cross ahead. The race seems pretty tight in the middle, but he's hanging in there. Nudes is making a move up to 8th place. Looks like Maya and Nuts are neck and neck for that spot. Who's going to blink first? Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrup really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them on a race well run. And a huge shout out to Leon Yoshin for blazing the fastest lap. Time to add that sleek 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner to the collection. Notes, you've earned that sweet 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 after winning the bet race. No doubt making the streets a little more jealous. And Sech T Cross, with the most overtakes, you're claiming the classic 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock. Sounds like someone loves a good fight on the track. Great race, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twisty corners and elevation changes require a car that can navigate with precision. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line and react quickly to sharp bends will make the biggest difference. A car with good traction and responsive steering will shine here. Oh wow. This is quite the nostalgic showdown. Nuts in the 1981 Ozella PA9 versus Amy in the 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. Both of these cars are legends in their own right, but super different beasts. The Ozella is lightweight and nimble, built for racing back in the day when racing was all about agility and raw speed. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 is a true racing icon with a heritage of endurance and power. If I had to guess, Amy's Alfa might have a slight edge in raw power and stability on a technically demanding track like Grobnik. But Nuts' Ozella could pull off some surprise maneuvers with its agility. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to who manages their car better, because both are fantastic choices in their own way. But hey, knowing AI racing, it's always unpredictable. So I'd say it's a toss-up, and I can't wait to see who crosses the finish line first. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Automotordrome Grobnik, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like tradition is on her side. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, Maya is in second place, and Sechi T. Cross is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Dale Earnhardt is now in third place, inching closer to the top. Zeke Cross and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for third position. Amy is climbing up to ninth place, making her way through the pack. Leon Yashin is climbing up to fourth place. Zegis Kers and Leon are locked in a close fight for that spot. Jerk Plays is making a move, now in 16th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Group 6 Porsche 936, starting from the 5th position. Looks like he's holding steady in third place. No overtakes yet. His race seems to be smooth so far. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is hot on their heels, also up 4 spots to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is making moves, now in 7th after passing 3 cars. Ixajax is climbing up, now in 17th place. Shikomaru is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Trehat Triad is driving a Porsche 908 LH Coupe from 1968. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not exactly challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Hingo McCringleberry just gained a spot, inching closer to the top 10. The race between Hill and Nuts for 8th place is heating up. Expect some fireworks soon. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough day, dropping back to 16. Seki Cross is closing in on Leon Yashin, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Betsma is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, a classic that's holding steady in 12th place. Looks like they're not making much progress but not falling behind either. Art just climbed one spot to 18. Art and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 17. Hingle Kringleberry is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. Their fastest lap is 1:27.53, which is pretty solid given the competition. They're currently in 8th place, holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spots. Notes is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, chipping away at the gap. Ingelma Kringleberry just sneaked into 7th, climbing up the ranks. Notes is storming through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 5 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. Shikamaru and Ixajax are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race in a 1977 Porsche 936 Cal. The car is known for its speed and agility, and they're currently holding a solid lead. Looks like they're on a strong run with the fastest lap so far. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Newts is climbing up to 8th. Amy is also moving up, now in 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Hingle Kringleberry is making a strong move up to 8th place. Shikamaru and Ixajax are nose to nose for 16. Art and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 17. Letsma advances to 12th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Jerk Plays are neck and neck for 13. Jerk Plays is closing in on Rusna Palm 6. Lin Lilak is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a race for the top spot. Hingle Kringleberry and Sechiti Cross are battling hard for 7th place. No one giving an inch. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Automotodrome Grobnik. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible race, everyone! Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag, proving once again that speed and skill go hand in hand. Well done! Pippi Langstrom, you nailed that fastest lap. That 1977 Porsche 936 looks like it's waiting for you to give it a spin. Amy, you came out on top in the bet race, earning that stunning 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12 Dart. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you've earned the fabulous 1977 Porsche 936 too. This was a race for the books, folks. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the race of a lifetime. Alright, so we've got Maya in a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3 and Dale Earnhardt in a 2016 Genetic G55 GT3. Now, both are pretty impressive machines, but I gotta say the Viper has that raw American muscle vibe going for it. It's like the bull in the race, ready to charge. The Genetic G55 GT3 is sleek and agile, sure, but I think the Viper might have the edge on straightaways and power dominance. However, race day is always full of surprises, so I wouldn't rule out the Ginetta just yet. It's all about how the AI handles the corners and strategy. But if I had to place a playful bet based purely on car choice and raw power, I'd give the slight nod to Maya in the Dodge Viper. Who do you fancy taking the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Oran Park, and Amy's leading the pack on pole, driving a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. This is going to be interesting to watch. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, just around 133,796, right behind in second, and Schmerzen Live rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Liane Yashin is climbing to third place. Scuderia Veloce and Schmerzen Live are locked in a close fight for fourth. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up one spot to 7. Maya just gained one spot to sit in 8th place. Lukaiju and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th. Nuts is also climbing up, now in 12th. Nuts and CGT Cross are locked in a close fight for 11th. Schmerzenliebe is driving a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite in the top 3. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2016 Jetta G55 GT3. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2016 Jetta G55 GT3. Looks like she's holding her position well, staying in 7th place. No major moves yet, but she's not giving up. Scuderia Veloce and Schmerzenliebe are neck and neck for 4th place. Nuts just overtook someone and is now in 11th. Liane Yashin is in a Bentley Continental GT3, starting 3rd and currently in 3rd place. She's fastest on the track with a 1:10.809 lap. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2016 Jetta G55 GT3. Looks like she's holding 7th place, but her lap times are a bit slower than the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like he's aiming for a late surge to challenge for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Jetta G55 G3. He's currently in 9th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds, which suggests he's holding a steady pace but not making big moves. Amy is leading the race in her Lamborghini Huracan GT3. She's setting the pace with the fastest lap so far at 1:10.779, and looks comfortable at the front. Scuderia Veloce is in 5th but has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge. Schmerzenliebe is driving a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:10.334. It looks like they're maintaining a solid pace so far. Lukaiju is trying to hold off Maya for 8th place. They're nose to tail coming into the next corner. Lukaiju just overtook another car and is now in 8th place. Maya is right behind him, closing the gap. Looks like a fun little duel for 8th place. Hingle McCringle